New Zealand 271, that's approach speed. New Zealand 271, Brisbane Tower, good day.
Yeah, just outside 55.
Just outside 55, Brisbane Tower, good day. Killing 1962, wind is 210 degrees, 5 knots, report 7 knots tailwind, runway 01 right, clear. Runway 01 right, yeah, go ahead.
Morning Tower, American 730 Island, 1 right.
American 7 Heavy, Brisbane Tower, okay. New Zealand 271, wind is 210 degrees at 5 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land. 1 right, New Zealand. Just up 75, line up runway 01 right.
Line up, 01 right, just outside 55.
New Zealand 271 vacating, contact ground on 121 at decimal 7.
Tower, very good morning, Evan 434, established ground at 01, maybe that line.
It's 434 Super, Brisbane Tower, good morning. Wind 220 degrees, 5 knots, all tailwind. Wind at the northern end is 8 knots, and 8 knots northerly. Runway 01, that's clear flight.
Copy, runway 01, left, clear to land, Evan 434.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the show.
American
Great to have your company.
10 degrees, 5 knots. Report 7 knots, tailwind, runway 01 right. Clear.
Clear to land, 01 range, American 7.
Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome guys to our Sunday show. We are going to officially say hello to you and start the show with the arrival of of a big boy A380 as well as American Airlines Flight 7. It's all happening, guys. It is all happening.
Just at 7:55, contact departures, g'day.
If you're new here, my name is Julia. Welcome to the show. And hello from Gavin and Dean as well. Hi Dean, how's it going?
Big good morning. Whoops. Big good morning to everyone. How is everyone going on this fine Sunday morning?
What a beautiful looking day.
So American 7 coming in from Dallas. The 787.
Yes, it's all happening. If you're a member, feel free to use the American Airlines emoji in the chat.
Legion 135 Heavy, good morning. Heavy from Brisbane.
Legion 135 Heavy, Brisbane, good morning. Surface wind is 220 degrees, 6 knots, starting at 5 knots. The northern end of the field is a 7 knot northerly.
Awesome. Beautiful, beautiful landing. American Airlines Flight 7 from Dallas, Texas. Welcome to Brisbane Airport.
Alright, where is it? There it is.
And once again, welcome to another live stream coming to you live from Brisbane Airport. Hello from myself, Julia. Hello from Dean, and hello from Gavin, who will join us. Very, very soon.
Gavin's just over on the other side,
That's
grabbing
right.
Echo Oscar Foxtrot coming in from Dubai.
Guys, amazing aircraft movements right at the start of the show. I can see a lot of A380 emojis in the chat. Guess what that means? Here we go.
Beautiful. Can't see the touchdown, but I'll give it a 10.
Definitely a 10, Dean. Trust me.
I'll trust you. You can see it.
A big 10. 10 out of 10 for this one. It's a beautiful Sunday morning here at Brisbane Airport.
434, vacating, connect ground 124.05.
124.05, Emirates 434, okay.
There.
Yeah, look at that.
A380
All
just
tens.
landed. Yep.
Oh, Damo's given it 11 out of 10.
Legion 135.
Oh, wow.
Well deserved, well deserved. Hello guys, welcome to everyone watching out there, all of you guys in the chat. Big welcome to you. Hello to our moderators as well. We'll be bringing you guys all the usual arrivals, departures, wide bodies, and everything in between. Grab something to drink, settle in, and let us know, guys, in the chat where you're watching from if you're new here. And today's a little bit special as well because we have a special guest joining us to talk about the brand new viewing area that's going to be constructed here at Brisbane Airport. This is something the aviation community has been really looking forward to, and we're so excited to be able to share more details with you guys live here on stream.
So 561, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
Later this morning.
Killing 19.
What a fantastic start. Don't forget, guys, to hit that like button. As always, a bit of housekeeping right at the start of the show.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, and this beautiful American Airlines Dreamliner. A bloody long flight, as we say, from Dallas, Texas. Hello, Lloyd is in the chat. Lance Cole, Ryan, welcome. Waters, good to see you, Waters.
Hey Lloyd, g'day Waters.
Rigoberto as well.
Morning to TriStar Darren as well.
Yes, hello to TriStar Darren. Of course, big shout out to the mods. And I can see Jive Turkey in the chat. Richard, Blue Sky High, Annette, Logan, and Cat Airways, hello. Eric Sauder, good to see you guys. DC Jet, nice and early, love it guys. John, Damon.
Very hard to see with this glare.
Wind is 220 degrees.
Yeah, very.
I'm guessing where this aircraft is. Sorry guys.
That's all right, man.
Bright
I've lost it.
morning sun.
No, sorry guys, I've lost it.
Don't you worry, Dean, we've got another fantastic arrival, Malaysian
Beautiful.
coming in.
That's right.
And today, guys, we've got a special livery, One World. I know, guys, it's all happening. No break, not even to take a deep breath and digest that we just got A380 and American Airlines. And here we go, another beautiful arrival, Malaysian.
Malaysia 135, vacating, contact ground 124.05.
Hello, Sarah, watching from Calandra. Good to see you.
So 561, connect departures, good day.
That's a 561, good day.
At Damos Aviation, welcome to the show. I do apologize if I missed anyone in the chat. Just have a look, guys, how hectic it's been right at the start. So many arrivals. Katie, hello, tuning in from New Zealand. Good to see you. Alex Alejandro, hello. Dave Cox. Hope you guys doing well.
Just 560, Brisbane Togo.
Eric, good morning, mate.
Plenty of action, Dean. Busy and busy. That's for sure.
Well, it's going to start getting busier. So.
2 active runways, 01 left, 01 right.
I was going to say, we've got a busy cameraman in Brizzy today.
That's for sure. Good point.
I'm having a break today, so I'll be on comms most of the stream.
And Gavin, Dean Gavin's living the dream today. Look how many Fokkers he's got.
Yes, we've got the perch above the Fokker nest
On
today.
the big screen. Hello, Gavin.
Hey, good morning.
Hectic morning, right? It's all happening.
Busy, it's all happening at once, as
It's
usual.
all happening. And guys, right at the start of the show, I just wanted to give a big shout out to J.A. Lopez. Hello.
600 Brisbane Togo.
Great to see. Fantastic support. 30 months. Been incredible. Nice 30 months. Lovely to have your company. Thank you so much for supporting our stream from Down Under. J.A. Lopez, a big supporter of our friend Sal over there in California. Great to see your support to our channel as well, and thank you, congratulations, and cheers to many more.
Thanks for that. Yeah, Mr. Lopez. Sorry, I'm just eating some brekkie.
Very healthy brekkie this morning.
Hey.
And Dean, yours
Fruit.
is still waiting.
Yes, mine's still waiting down there, so I'll get to that shortly.
And guys, remember your morning coffee as well. And we've got a beautiful view of the ATC Tower here at Brisbane Airport as well. What a stunning morning, isn't it?
It's, yeah, absolutely gorgeous this morning. Weather's been kind to us last few days. Been a little warm, but yeah,
Absolutely
just beautiful weather to just get out and about.
perfect weather conditions here. Alex Alejandro gifting 5 channel memberships right at the start of the show. Alex, you've been way too
Alex.
kind.
Oh, Alex, thank you very much.
Yeah, a little
Mr.
tradition, Alex.
Alexandro.
Alex told me the other day, it's like, yeah, always at the start. Gifting some memberships, guys, to support the community, which is absolutely incredibly generous, Alex. Thank you so much, and we greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Alex. Hope you're doing well on the Sunday morning.
Congratulations to our newest members. And we've got Jetstar.
Fantastic weather up here today. Nice breeze in there actually as well, keeping us cool. Great
Exactly
view of-
right.
Great view of the Focus. I've got 2 F100s and a 70 down here.
I'm sure Lance is really happy to see so many Focus, right, Lance?
Is Lance there in the chat, is he?
Yeah, nice and early. Thank you so much, Lance. Justina is in the chat as well. Reinhardt, hello.
Hey, Reinhardt. I see Dino's Aviation there as well. G'day, mate. Goldie's probably looking gorgeous today.
It would be. It'd be perfect time to be down there.
All right, who we got next?
Can we quickly have a look at the international terminal just to show you guys that it's it is getting busy in Brizzy. Lenka,
Well, the big boy's still coming
the
past.
big boy. Show us the big boy.
Landing on 01
We love
left this
seeing the
morning,
big
so
boy. Long taxi for our Beast A380. And Lenka from Prague saying hello and celebrating today 21 months as a channel member. Thank you
Ahoy,
so
Lenka.
much, Lenka. Congratulations and cheers to many more. Sending you best wishes from Brisbane, Australia. And Lenka has also
132 Brisbane Tower.
send a donation to support this community, which is greatly appreciated. 20 Czech korona. Thank you, Lenka.
Thanks, Lenka.
Ahoy, Julia, Gavin, and all from Lenka.
a big ahoy.
Big ahoy, Lenka.
A big ahoy. A big ahoy.
Big ahoy, eh?
What a greeting is that, ahoy.
Love it.
Best.
Amazing supporter from the beautiful city of Prague. Thank you, Lenka.
Really is a beautiful place.
Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us on this beautiful day here at Brisbane.
Saw somebody asking how's the croc hunter this morning. Wrestling a coffee.
Crocodile
And
Dean
trying to
Dilly.
get the caffeine in the system, eh?
It's only going to get better, Dean, from now
It's
on.
only going to get better once that caffeine kicks in.
Is that a double shot you got today or
That's
triple
for
shot?
sure. No, we're starting, guys. We're starting just with a normal amount of coffee, and then we'll see how we go. Okay, we'll see how we go.
Yeah, the morning is young.
Exactly. We just started, and look how many attractions we've already presented here on stream.
It's an interesting dogleg Singapore 235's done over near Kingaroy.
A little bit of sequencing maybe.
Yeah, quite a bit of sequencing there. So yeah, Singapore 235's about 22 minutes away. We've got Qantas 98 coming in from Manila, right behind it. What have we got from the Pacific? United 96 is still about 36 minutes away. So a little gap with the heavies at the moment.
I think we only missed Korean, didn't we, this morning? Maybe Qantas 330.
Brisbane Tower, morning. Just,
330s.
Oh, they're Singapore.
Korean's been arriving pretty early lately, yeah.
I've just noticed James Strong sitting over there as well. Over at the Qantas hangar.
Oh yeah. You got your broccoli down there as well.
3, can you be ready for immediate departure?
Broccoli. Jaffa's hanging around as well.
73, thanks, Chuck. Approaching 4 mile final, runway
He's already
01 right.
departed, but might be back later.
01 right, just fast.
One of the highlights, guys, of today's show, Malaysian, this One World livery. Beautiful, beautiful livery on this A330. And now that we've got this beautiful aircraft on the big screen, hello to Andrew Thorne. Thank you, Andrew, for gifting the channel memberships. That's fantastic as always. Sending you best wishes all the way to beautiful Tasmania.
Good morning, Andrew.
G'day, Andrew. Good to see you, mate.
Everything's well down there.
Congratulations to the newest member as well. Thanks, Andrew. Great to see you. And we've got Jetstar rolling now. Runway
Qantas 132,
01 right.
0 degrees, 5 knots, runway 01 right. Clear to land.
Runway 01
Oh, is that right?
DC Jet, that's right. Spot on. Gavin is at the southern end, so he can be closer to his beloved Fokkers.
It's been a while since we've been down here.
Yeah, anything for a change of scenery. So
It's always exciting.
Yeah, our very, very first stream was
Yes,
down here.
Dean brings back some good memories. Like our very, very first stream was actually, from here.
as well as the Hawaiian 787 party.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
That was quite fun.
Exactly right.
Just,
Our Hawaiian party.
yeah.
Unforgettable.
We've got the old trains rolling in as well.
Yeah, so right above the air train. What have we got? I've got an NGR just arrived. Lloyd saying, I believe quite a few spotters going to Savo to celebrate the last day of the Loop Road.
Yes, stay tuned, everyone. We've got a special guest joining us very soon on stream. And he will walk us through some really exciting plans that are currently underway
I get ground 1
here at Brisbane Airport.
Yeah, we might actually have to go out there. Go for a little drive out there after the stream, actually, because it's not going to look the same, is it?
I think it's not a bad idea, yeah. No, it'd be interesting to see what it looks like. So, see what our special guest has to say.
Hello, and thank you so much to Jet Junkie Spotter celebrating 3 months today at the Cloud Lounge and saying evening from the UK.
Good evening, Jet Jockey.
Thank you so much, and of course, cheers to many, many, many more on our channel. We love having you as part of our aviation community. Best wishes from Brisbane.
Oh no, Lloyd's got car issues.
Yeah, such bad luck, right? Lloyd, really sorry to hear that. But stay with us, keep watching the show. I know you're gonna love the interview segment with our special guest. To give us all the inside information on what's coming here at Brisbane Airport.
Alright, where do we go?
I'm just sort of set up here and myself. I'm just been running around. How you going, Dean?
Going well, mate, going well.
Been rushing around.
Having a bit of fun doing a bit of backyard plane spotting earlier in the week.
Backyard. Can't beat that, can you?
No. Had the A380 come straight out over the top, so and have the camera ready for once.
Oh, very nice. Well, they pass over you. What is it, 4,000 feet or something?
4,800. Worked it out for flight radar. So
very nice.
Got out the super zoom.
And I can see Jeff Andrews in the chat as well. Hi, Jeff. Good to see you.
Good morning,
tuning
Jeff.
in live from Washington, D.C. Good to see you, Jeff.
G'day, Jeff. Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, hopefully you're warmer over there now.
And guys, wow, Nat King. He's been just incredible. Honestly, we are blown away.
What's
Nat
Nat up
King.
to today?
Good morning, Julia, Gavin and Dean. Please have a wonderful day. Enjoy your fantastic stream on this beautiful day, watching from rainy Melbourne.
Oh, no.
A big shout out to Wayne P, who's also watching from Melbourne. Wow, Nat, your generosity is just on another level. Thank you. Yeah, you don't just support this channel, you truly invest in this community and everything we're building together. Thank you so much to our friend Nat King watching from Melbourne. Your kindness, your fantastic and your ongoing support never goes unnoticed. Thank you so much to our friend Nat King, such a big part of the Julia Flights family. Thank you, Nat.
Big thanks,
And thanks so much for tuning in, for hanging out with us to watch the planes live on this beautiful, absolutely gorgeous morning at Brisbane Airport.
Yeah, a massive shout out to Nat. Well, 23 degrees down there at Melbourne.
And it's a rainy day as well.
Yeah, a bit of rain around. It's always the opposite, isn't it?
Mel is in the chat as well. Hi, Mel.
Hey, Mel.
Morning, Mel.
Also saw Dave in there as well, Peacock A380.
Morning, Dave.
G'day to Christoph watching from Dresden.
Wow,
Oh, beautiful.
amazing. Thank you so much.
Qantas 380s get sent over that way, don't they? Bit of work done
And
to them.
thank you so much to the Peacock A380. Thanks for the last 15 months. It's nice to be home. Jet lag, wide awake at 3:30 a.m. Wow, you need to update us on your all the flights and everything you've done recently. Please, if you have any photos to share, go and post them on our community page. Will be fantastic to see. Cannot wait. And thank you so much for stopping by to see us. Yeah, jet lag. It's the worst, really. Thank you so much, Peacock A380. 15 months today. Jeff Andrews, Jeff, how much we love Jeff. Jeff is one of our favorite co-hosts on Julia Flights. He's a incredibly knowledgeable member of the community who knows so much about aviation. He's been working for United Airlines for a very long time. And whenever he finds some spare time, he usually joins us live on stream in a live chat or to co-host the show live from Washington DC. So big shout out to Jeff Andrews, guys, a wonderful United guy, as we called him, gifting 20 channel memberships right at the start. Thank you so much, Jeff. A great support. And please stay with us, Jeff. We got a special guest now joining us here on stream.
Qantas 507, connect Francis, g'day.
Qantas 507.
Nat King. Nat. Still sending more stuff. 10 memberships now from Nat King. Thank you so much, Nat.
Always incredible support, Nat.
It's just incredible, Nat.
Mr. Nat King.
Thank you so much. I cannot wait to see you back here at Brisbane, Nat.
Come up for some of this
honestly,
gorgeous weather. Look at it. What a day. Some Fokkers,
way
blue
too
sky.
kind, Nat. You shouldn't have. Thank you so much. Fantastic. Congratulations to our newest members and hello once again. Thank you to Nat King watching from rainy Melbourne today. We got you covered, Nat. Much better weather up here in Brisbane.
Yeah, thanks, Nat. Really appreciate the great support. Goes such a long way.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Thank you.
And there's been a runway swap, so it looks like it's going to be 19s now. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah,
I thought it was going to be 01 all day, to be honest.
There's always something unpredictable, right? You cannot
That's
tell.
aviation for you.
Exactly
That's what
right.
makes it interesting.
Exactly right. Hello, Wayne P. From Melbourne. Welcome to the show. Thanks, everyone.
So velocity 916, they're going down
And
to Melbourne. We've got a maxi.
Guys, we are incredibly excited to welcome a very special guest to the stream today. Peter, the media manager from Brisbane Airport, is joining us here live. And guys, Peter is here to walk us through some really exciting plans that are currently underway, including the brand new plane spotting area, the Brisbane Airport, announced by the end of last year. Good morning. Hello, Pete.
It's a beautiful sunny morning up here.
Absolutely
Sure
gorgeous day.
We're going to need the sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look at me. Look at all of us.
You get the tan
Everyone's
up here.
wearing hat, sunglasses. Exactly, that's what you need here. Hi, Pete. How you been? Let us know. It's been a while, actually.
It has been a while since we've been on the show.
Yes.
Lots happening. So, actually, quite a few things to talk through. But you brought up the plane spotting area first, so let's deal with that. A really exciting milestone day tomorrow, with construction starting on the new area, which we'll be calling Fellowship Place. Now, stepping it back a bit.
Thank you so much to our viewers, saying hello to Peter. Yes, welcome.
That is so good. Good morning. So back at the start of December last year, we announced that there would be a new plane spotting area, and it's really exciting that even though that was just in December, here we are only a couple of months later, and we can say construction is actually starting tomorrow down at the Loop. So that's going to be really exciting. What we
Pete, we're actually showing the Loop now on the big screen.
It's a little hard to see from this
It's
position.
extremely busy today. So guys, we are looking at the Loop, our local plane spotting area here at Brisbane Airport, and the place is absolutely packed today.
You know what? It is hard at any time, any day of the week. I often go for a drive down there if I've got business down this end of the airport, and there are always people down there. You
Yep.
know that, right?
Exactly right.
There is a huge demand from people, whether they're spotters, whether they're families with kids who have an interest in aviation. We know there are so many young people in Brisbane. They go to Aviation High and they study aviation. They are enrolled in so many programs throughout this city. So there are so many families who want to come out here, and we know if we provide a better facility that it will be even more popular. So last year, over the last 18 months, we actually sat down to look at what we could do to improve the options down there, and look to boil it down into two things. We want to get people closer, and we want to get people higher. And if we can do those two things,
Yep.
we know it will be a better spot down there. So I'm talking mainly to locals here who know that Acacia Street Loop well. If you know where that current existing concrete pad is down there, we're going to punch through the fence and take you further out and closer to the taxiway. So you won't have to look through that car park, which is currently there. You'll have a better view of the eastern runway. You'll have a closer view
Amazing.
of those aircraft taxiing
We'll just
around
have
there.
a quick look down there. We can see that car
Yeah,
park
let's
and the
have a
taxiway.
quick look, guys. And honestly, once again, thank you so much to Peter.
So yeah, looking down there, we'll take you out and give you a closer, a better view, and more significantly, a higher view. Because obviously we understand the fence is an issue. You only have to look at when we get a really special plane in here. We see lots of folk out there. You see Lloyd Fox up there on his ladder. You see
He's watching, so hello to
Okay,
Lloyd.
good morning to Lloyd. Great to see you. Great
Yep.
to know you're here. And we want to make it easier so that you can see over that fence. So as part part of this process, we'll be bringing in 927 cubic metres of fill to build that area up so that you are in a more elevated position. So as I said, getting people closer and getting people higher is our aim. So from tomorrow morning, BMD, who are the firm who will be building it for us, they're very experienced at building here at the airport. They worked on the Eastern Runway project a couple of years ago, so they're used to working in an airside environment. And I guess this is something that I really need to point out to your viewers, and they'll understand because they'll appreciate this. What we're doing, the new plane spotting area will be in a location that is currently airside. Now, at the moment, if I was to take you airside, we would need to go and present...
Through all the procedures,
We would have to get... you'd have to have your passport, you'd have to have your licence, you'd have to do the Commonwealth checks, and you'd get a pass to go airside. That takes ages, right? I've done that with you guys. It takes time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So the location where the new plane spotting area will be is currently airside land. So what we're doing is we're converting that land back from airside land into landside. In plain speak, it's actually a lot of... we need to get approval from the Commonwealth Government to do it, because currently that land is designated as airside. So it's quite a process to get that done, but it will be worth it because it means we can get you into a spot that you're not currently in.
Yeah, it's such a positive step for the aviation community, for photographers, families, and everyone who simply loves watching aircraft. Such exciting news. So everything's starting from tomorrow, right? The big...
Yeah, look, I walked into our project manager on Friday and said, talk me through what will happen on Monday, and I'm going to talk everybody through it because I think it will help everyone understand the process and the construction time.
600 Brisbane Tower, morning, wind 190 degrees, 7 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Also get them higher, and we think that will give a much better outcome. At the centrepiece of it will be the tail of a F-28 Fokker aircraft. Fokker obviously having a long association with Queensland. We're down here near the Fokker nest right now, and of course you think back how long this airport has an association with Fokker, as we see Singapore arriving just now. You think back to the Southern Cross, which was the first aircraft to fly across the Pacific, and that was in 1928. We're actually coming up to the centenary of that in a couple of years' time. We're actually doing a bit of planning to think what and how we can commemorate that first flight across the Pacific by Sir Charles Kingsford Smith and his crew. But that plane on display, I'm sure you've been to the Southern Cross hangar down the road, that was a Fokker, and Fokker has had a long association with Queensland, a Dutch-built aircraft company, and so we'll have as the centrepiece of this plane spotting area the tail of an F-28 Fokker Fellowship.
Yeah, so one of these tails down there. So we're looking at, that's a Fokker 70.
How excited you must be, Gavin. How excited.
So that's a Fokker 70 down there. So the Fokker 28 is the one before it. Yeah, so basically exact same thing.
Yep, and it's actually quite large.
Oh, yeah.
Talking through the logistics, Gav, the concrete pad that we are going to have to put in to anchor that tail in will be 1 metre deep of concrete.
Oh, wow.
So the concrete pad will be 6 metres by 6 metres wide and 1 metre deep, and that's to anchor that tail, because we don't want it to go flying anymore. Its flying days are over. In terms of what you'll see unfold down at the loop from tomorrow and over the next few months, I'll talk you really quickly through the process, and I'm not a project manager, but this is what the project manager has told me. So from tomorrow you'll see the site being mobilised, so that means I'll bring the fences in and establish that work site down there. The next thing is obviously putting in some sediment control, because there's going to be a lot of dirt work going down there, and we don't want stuff running off into the local environment down here, given we're on the edge of Moreton Bay. The next big thing will be the excavation for the footings for the new security fence. So because we're converting airside land into landside land, there'll be a new security fence going in there. That will require, it's right on the edge of Boeing Road down there, Gav, which you know is a very busy airside there. So there'll be lots of integration with that and traffic control to ensure that that area of the airport keeps functioning. So then they'll build that fence. Obviously reinforced steel, concrete, the pours that will go on, and they'll get that new security fence established. That actually then needs the sign-off from the Commonwealth Government, from Home Affairs, to officially change the status of that land. And then once that's done, they can really get stuck into the area. That'll mean removing the old security fence that's currently there. They'll start stripping back the topsoil, demolishing the existing concrete slab down there, and starting to build up that land for that new spotting area. As I said, 927 cubic metres of clean fill to be brought in off-site. That is a lot of truckloads of topsoil. Then they'll actually build that new concrete slab out there, as I said, 6 metres by 6 metres by 1 metre deep, and that's obviously to anchor and support that F-28 tail, and so that's quite significant concrete works down there. Then they'll actually build the viewing platform, so that'll include some seating down there, which we currently don't have any good seating, so that'll be great to have some seating.
Yeah.
They'll also put in a shade structure down there, and then there'll also be a little bit of shade underneath the F-28 tail if you want to sit underneath that.
Sorry, Peter, don't mean to interrupt you, but we've got the butter machine here. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the A330s from Qantas, the butter machine, known for their butter landings.
They're always perfect landings,
great
Pete.
Let's
quickly have a look at this landing.
Hand over to you, Julia, to commentate this one.
It's usually a 10 out of 10. Let's have a look at this one.
Yeah, see, that's why it's called the butter machine.
What a beautiful...
Always a smooth landing
touchdown
there from the A330s. Nose wheel still flying there. Just touching down there now. Beautiful machine. So that's coming from Manila, rolling through to the end, straight into the international airport.
Yeah, beautiful arrival on runway 19 left here at Brisbane Airport. And I can see everyone is really excited, guys. Let us know in the chat how excited you are. I know many of you guys, local plane spotters and aviation fans here in Brisbane area, and also the rest of Australia, but also in the world, right? Because I know many of you are planning to actually come and visit Brisbane Airport. I know you've been asking a lot of questions and you've been very excited. I can see one of our viewers saying we need to get a phoca preserved at Brisbane Airport. That's right, and it's going to happen. It's actually happening.
Well, I should point out there currently is a phoca preserved at Brisbane Airport, and it's 100 years old this year. Actually 100 years old last year, so it's now 101 years old. It is right opposite the international terminal. It is the Southern Cross that Sir Charles Kingsford Smith flew across the Pacific.
And that's the very aircraft as well.
That is the very actual
It's not
aircraft.
a replica,
No.
it is the very aircraft.
No, and let's talk about that. So that's the actual aircraft. It's 100 years old. It's stored down there in a climate-controlled area. It's open 24 hours a day. You can visit it anytime. It's directly opposite the international terminal. It really is a treasure of Queensland. And when Sir Charles Kingsford Smith completed that mammoth voyage across the Pacific, it took them 4.5 days. What's it take now, Gav? 13 hours?
Yeah, 12, 13 hours.
Yeah.
You're fine.
So they navigated by the stars. Can you imagine looking out the window and navigating by stars?
Very brave, smart people.
If you got it just a smidge wrong, you would miss the islands and not get across there. Good question there from Pint-Sized Simon. He says, great news. How long it will take for the plane spotting area to be completed? We're estimating mid-year. So look, I was only halfway through my list of things that has to be done. We got up to the concrete slab.
Extremely quickly, Pete. Extremely quickly.
And look, once they get the slab, then they can obviously get the shade structure in. Getting that tail in, Gav, will be a big crane effort. Like, that'll be quite a large logistical operation. Then they'll finish the benches, get some signage in. There'll be solar lighting installed in that area topsoil landscaping. They need to tidy up the car park area there, and then get it signed off by the Commonwealth Government. The airport building controller signs off all work at Brisbane Airport. So there are a couple of approvals that have to take place along the way. Clearly, we've all got things approved before, so the timeline is a bit flexible, but we're estimating the middle of the year, mid-year, we should see the opening of this new area, and we'd love to have you along to broadcast there on day one, on morning one.
Yes, I'm already excited, Pete. I honestly cannot wait for that new viewing area to be open, and we can actually. Yeah, because as you said, currently that spot is airside, guys, and how exciting that we will get such a fantastic spot, so close to all the action, so close to the runway. So we just absolutely cannot wait.
You'll be getting plenty of waves from the pilots.
Oh yeah, definitely.
David
saying excited for the future of Brisbane Airport. Absolutely.
There's another heavy coming in, Jetstar 787.
So proud of what Brisbane Airport has become. So impressive. Yeah, well done. Thank you once again to Brisbane Airport.
A question there from In Plain Sight AU saying, will the new plane spotting area be open 24 hours or will it close at 7:30 p.m. like the Loop currently does? We are looking at that. One of the issues down there in the past has been there's
security, right?
There's no lighting, there's no security cameras around there, so we will certainly be asking that question once we've installed those facilities down there. So watch this space and we'll see where we end up down there. Because we know it will be in demand, right? And people will want to come out there, not just during the day, but they want to knock off from after work and come out there and watch. So, look, the thing I do want to say is there will be changes down there from tomorrow. There will be a big fence going up. There's a lot of trucks that are going to be coming in and out of this area over the next few months. So we do apologise in advance that there will be disruption down there, and obviously the current area needs to close because they need to build that up. Unfortunately, there's no other way around it, so it's a case of the wait will be worth it, but we know in the meantime there will be disruption down there. The best place to watch the planes will be what you're doing right now here on Julia Flights and watching that streaming. So what we will do though is keep people updated throughout the whole process, show you what's happening, help you understand so that it makes sense, because really it's not a simple job, it's a complex,
it's very complex project,
large job, and but the wait will be worth it, and we cannot wait to be down there doing a live stream mid-year from the new spot.
It's gonna go fast, and it's gonna be so much worth it.
So we do get quite a few questions about whether there's going to be any amenities such as cafes or toilets there, but I understand the reason why you wouldn't want to do that.
Good question. Happy to address it. Happy to address any of these questions. So we looked at it in terms of building a toilet down there in that current area. We can either build a great plane spotting area, or we could build a loo. Seriously, there's currently no services, as in sewerage and things like down there, so the cost would be really quite significant. But what is also under construction for just down the end of that same road, the aeromedical precinct is under construction. Actually toured that on Friday. It is, we'll talk about that in a second, but it will have a publicly accessible cafe at the top end of the aeromedical precinct. There will be toilets there for customers of that cafe. So while they're not public toilets, they are specifically for customers of that cafe. That will be at the end of the street, very close to the Loop area.
We got a hooroo.
Should we go buy a coffee, guys?
Yes, we got a hooroo. Amazing.
So let's talk about aeromedical, because it is, and look, this is staggering. And for people who've not heard of it, Brisbane Airport is home to a lot of aeromedical services. You see them on the stream. Life Flight, the Royal Flying Doctor Service, and some other agencies here. They're currently spread right across the airfield, literally one side to the other. What we're doing is building one facility to bring all those agencies together, and at the heart of it will be a patient transfer facility. So for people who are waiting to fly in or out on one of these planes, there'll be an area with nurses and hospital beds so that they can be received and transferred in a much better way between ambulance and aircraft. Now, in terms of the size, Gav, I don't think we can actually see it from here because it's blocked by the end
We've
of the car
got
park.
United 777 coming in now.
The big 777 in from San Francisco.
The big 777 from California.
Speaking of the Southern Cross, it's just flown across the Pacific in roughly the same route as that Pioneer did it 100 years ago. But as we've said, United doing it in 12 to 13 hours. A beautiful flight. And
all the mod cons, GPS, navigation, making it simple.
Layback seating, catering, a much nicer flight.
So that aeromedical facility, the cafe part of it, who's that going to be actually run by?
We actually haven't let that cafe yet. Are you and Julia putting your hands up to run a cafe? Get your expressions of interest in.
That could be it.
The answer is we don't know that yet. The focus is currently on building it, and down the end they'll work out who's going to run that, and then they'll fit it out. But Gav, just to give you an idea, the domestic terminal, which is right in front of us, has 90,000 square metres of floor space. Aeromedical will be 80,000.
Wow, so you're meaning the actual terminal floor itself.
So the size of this building here in front of us is the domestic terminal. You're panning it around now. Aeromedical will be almost as large as that. We walked it the other day. From one end to the other is 700 metres.
Wow.
So we're talking about 700 metres of hangar space. The first hangar will be the Royal Flying Doctor Service, which brings into Brisbane 3,500 patients from around Queensland every single year for urgent medical care in Brisbane. The next hangar after that will be Life Flight, which will house its jets as well as its helicopters. And then we'll have Retrieval Services Queensland. And then following that in the next hangar will be the Government Air Wing, which includes all the police aircraft which are currently located across the other side.
We can see a couple over there at the moment.
Yeah. So what this does is it brings all these providers and different agencies who are in the business of caring and protecting for Queensland. Gav, it's bringing all them into one location.
Yep.
And that means better care and better response for the people in regional, remote Queensland. That aeromedical facility will also be right between the two runways rather than having their facilities spread across the other side.
Basil was just here, Pete. Sorry. He just flew off. I missed him.
He is our
He's world famous. Basil.
He's the mascot, right?
The butcher
He's the mascot
of our live streams. Absolutely, 100%.
So clearly, aeromedical, huge project.
Pete, the viewers can actually see us now, so we're giving them a wave. Thank you so much once again. Guys, if you just joined us, if you just tuned in, a big hello to our very special guest today, Peter, Media Manager for Brisbane Airport, is joining us here today to walk us through, talk about very exciting news coming out for Brisbane Airport. The new viewing area and all the constructions happening at the moment.
I must say though, Pete, that it is exciting times for the airport because that's, when it comes to world sort of standard airports, getting that style that Brisbane Airport is going towards, it's getting up there, with especially now with the parallel runway systems and with that aeromedical facility and potentially with the new terminal coming later in so many, near future, so.
You talk about it, there's $5 billion worth of work happening over the next 5 years. So that's a lot of work. As we said, aeromedical, the upgrades to the terminal. If you've travelled recently, you'll know the security upgrades in both the domestic and international terminal started in December, so that's now a much smoother process through there. A lot of work, Gav, still to happen in the international terminal, because at the moment, and I think you guys are flying soon, so we can talk about it in a moment, but at the moment you check in on level 4. Security is now up on level 4, but the next thing to happen in a few months is that border and passport control, which is currently downstairs, will come up to level 4. So that means you'll be able to check in, clear security, and clear the border up on level 4. And then when you go downstairs, everything will be retail yet. So that's still probably another 1 to 2 years of construction to happen up there, but a lot happening down there. When are you guys next flying overseas?
March 3.
Where are you off to?
Up to Seoul, taking the
Korea.
Jetstar 787.
Just
Nice.
for 5 nights, yeah.
Just you guys on your own, or?
Actually, Dina's joining us as well, and some of our community
viewers there
members
watching, yeah.
as well. Those of you guys who
David
who are out
Jones is in the chat there as well, so he'll be joining us.
Yeah.
So what will people who come with you be able to see? What's the experience include over there?
Seoul is a pretty diverse airport. It's a massive airport, 4 runways. You're going to see a massive variety of types of aircraft and airlines. Everyone's favourite, the 747, A380s.
Yeah, the Queens,
so all that
a
sort
lot
of stuff.
Queens and,
a lot of exotic European airlines.
So how many people coming with you?
I think about 10, I think, in total, isn't it?
And is there still capacity for more, or is it? Are you sold out?
Actually, I'm sorry to say, but I know there've been many more people asking still and willing to come and join us. But I'm so sorry to announce, guys, the flight is full.
There you go.
So
Well, Jetstar offer fantastic fares up to Seoul, so you can't. You might as well take the opportunity if you can.
But this is exciting because your first tour was to Newcastle when you took a bunch of people down there on the Fokker trip, and now your second trip is to Seoul.
Yes.
So
now moving international.
It's really seriously, it's really exciting to see the community that you've built of people who aren't just willing to watch a live stream on a Sunday morning from home, but they're willing to fork out their dollars and jump on a plane with you and come and see some cool aviation things in the world. So I think it's onwards and upwards for Julia Flight's tour, international tour company.
Pete, sorry to be a pain, but I can see there's many of new viewers tuning in, or maybe some of you guys just waking up now, joining us stream. Could you please tell us once again, just remind us
Get a load of that jet fuel.
what will be the biggest benefits of this new facility compared to the current viewing area?
Yeah, really good question, and we can sum it up in 2 words: closer and higher. So the new plane spotting area will take people beyond where they can currently get to into areas which a piece of land which is currently officially airside. We're going to move the fence so that we can get people out into that position. So it's closer, they'll get better views of the eastern runway and of aircraft taxiing past to go out to the western runway, and we know that's a good spot right on the corner there. The other thing, it will get them higher. So at the moment, the current plane spotting area is at ground level. We're going to bring in an enormous amount of fill and elevate that platform so it will be easier to see over the fence. You'll be in a much higher position. So that's it in a nutshell.
There's a question there, Pete,
From Annette. Let me read it out. Guys, can we ask, please, the tree in the middle of the loop, that will it stay? It's been there since my daughters were little, like 5 years old. Annette, as I understand, no plans to move that tree. So as my understanding is, your daughters will be able to enjoy that tree for many years to come. So no plans to move that tree as part of that process, which is good news.
Thank you so much for answering those questions, Pete.
And there's going to be like a nice little grass area out there also, so people can actually maybe take a picnic blanket out there. And
so the
we got that embankment, I guess.
The plane spotting area will be elevated, and there'll be a bank, because obviously that needs to taper off down to ground level. So there'll be a banked area out there. So certainly a lot more space and area than there is today. And that's a good thing, Gav. Definitely a good thing. So bring your picnic basket out there if you want to.
And I'm not going to lie, that's out there on a summer's night. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect.
So as we said, construction starting on that tomorrow. You'll see the fences going up and lots of changes down there as those construction crews begin to roll in the heavy machinery and get the work done. So it's a really exciting time.
Very exciting to hear about what's coming to Brisbane Airport, and we know our viewers, not just here, in Australia, but all around the world, are going to love what's being planned with the new viewing area and all the projects going on at the moment for Brisbane Airport.
Yeah, so $5 billion of projects across the precinct over the next 5 years. That's in the terminals, that's outside the terminals. Gav, you talked about Terminal 3. There is some early work going on in that planning space for that future terminal. We don't know exactly when that will be, but certainly that work is being undertaken now to map out the future of the precinct. Recently, the airport released its draft master plan, and that looks at what the airport will look like in 20 years' time. So in 20 years' time, we know the number of passengers here will double. So last year we had 25 million passengers. In 20 years that will be 52 million. So
December was extremely busy.
December was extremely busy. We set records in December, the busiest day in the history of the airport ever. International terminal was absolutely humming, lots of people, and even this year we're currently in Lunar New Year period with lots of tourists coming in from China and across Asia. It's up 17% on this time last year from those destinations. So lots of visitors. And look, we know when Brisbane Airport is busy, Queensland is thriving in terms of our tourism industry and in terms of jobs right across the state, because let's face it, a lot of Queensland's industries rely on transport. We are an island nation. We're in the most remote part of the world, and Queensland is a hugely decentralised state. More people live outside of Brisbane than in the capital. So that means there are so many of the planes that you see right here in front of you, Gav, are travelling within Queensland, right up the coast and out into the regional and rural areas.
Let's quickly remind to our viewers, especially those ones of you guys who are watching us from all the different parts of the world. Brisbane Airport is actually the most connected domestic airport here in Australia.
Yeah, 62 destinations you can get to from Brisbane Airport. That's more than any other airport in Australia, so 62. Half of them are in Queensland, so there is a huge amount of traffic of people every day flying, and that's whether it's Cairns, Townsville, Mackay, Bundaberg, to all the outback areas, so your Mount Isas and your Emeralds and your Murrumbars. And there are so many, you come out to the airport on a Monday morning, the number of planes that are heading into the regions to take fly-in, fly-out workers heading out to the mining industries. There are lots of remote destinations that the fleet of aircraft sitting in front of us, those Alliance aircraft, are taking fly-in, fly-out workers to every week. So lots of travel within Queensland and lots of travel within Australia, being that most connected domestic airport in the country. And then there's the international stuff, right? I know you love the big heavy aircraft. Brisbane now connected to 35 international destinations. The next one to launch, which is coming up on May 18, which is Jetstar from Brisbane to Rarotonga in the Cook Islands.
Amazing.
That will be a very popular destination. People love...
It's one place I've always
Gavin, yes, exactly. I was going to say that he would love to
just
do
quietly,
that trip.
I've put my hand up too, saying if you need someone to go over there and capture any content, I am keen. It'll be a really exciting destination because it's not that far away. There are so many destinations in the Pacific, Gav, that are only 2 or 3 hours away. They're really quick flights. certainly people will be very keen to go to. A question in there in terms of will all the new areas be completed by the 2032 Olympics? Great question. We get lots of questions about the Olympics. So we're not building the extra capacity just for the Olympics, for 2 weeks of a competition that's going to take place in 2032.
Yep.
Everything we're building is for the increase in the number of passengers that are coming in the 2030s and the 2040s. So the building that's happening at Brisbane Airport would be happening regardless of the Olympics, because we're building to Brisbane's growing, Southeast Queensland is growing, there's more people living here.
Population, exactly.
A bigger population automatically means more people travelling in and out of here. So to be really clear, the building we're doing is not focused on 2 weeks of the Olympics, it's focused on the 2030s and the 2040s and the 2050s to enable us to have the facilities here to cope with that extra population. So there will be lots of bits completed by 2032, but it's not in any way for 2032. It's about coping with the numbers of travellers we'll have the year after that and the year after that. So, but the Olympics will be important. 2032, we know for the travellers, for the competitors, the spectators, the media, the officials, that Brisbane will be the first hello and the last goodbye for everybody who does attend those games, and so we'll certainly play a very special part. I've been, in my previous life, I worked at Channel 7 and I worked on the Olympics, so I was fortunate enough to go to a number of Olympics, including Tokyo back in 2020, 2021. So I've seen what happens to an airport when the Olympics come. It's a huge process. It's a major logistical operation, and there'll be thousands of people coming in.
And you always, you always observe that from, behind the scenes, so close to all the action. And it's going to be even extra special.
I was just going to say too, going back to the Sydney 2000 Olympics, even Brisbane played a massive part of the whole Olympics back then, didn't they? With a lot of aeroplanes coming into Brisbane.
Absolutely. So the 2032 won't just be a Brisbane airport thing. There'll be lots going on at lots of airports. And here's the thing to understand, Gav, the teams don't just rock up the day before the Olympics. So all the major teams will establish training camps in their own little part of Australia to bring their teams out in the weeks before, get them acclimatised and ready. So you'll see teams setting up not just in Brisbane, but in other regional centres in Queensland and other capitals around the country. And then closer to the event, they'll move their team members domestically into Brisbane and get ready for the games. And then the real fun happens the hour after the Olympics finish. The games are over, and then obviously everyone wants to leave at the same time. So
rush to get out of
that
town.
will be a busy day here.
Oh,
that's the day you want to be out here.
I think you'll want to be out here live streaming that day.
Gordon, watching from the US. Hello, Gordon. Really enjoying the show today. Thank you so much for your fantastic
And just quickly, Jeff says hello too. Pete, you met Jeff last year, I think it was, from Washington, DC.
Jeff is watching live from Washington, DC, saying hello.
I remember that day. I came out here up to this spot, and you had a visitor here who travelled all the way from the US to sit here watching you
from
live
East
stream.
Coast, East Coast, of the US.
And it was like, if that doesn't tell you the pulling power of you guys, that someone will get on a plane, fly across the Pacific to see. And look, here's an example. Jeff wouldn't have known about Brisbane and the diversity of aircraft without you. So that's the role you play in helping connect Brisbane to the world and letting them know about this very special place in the world.
Yeah, Brisbane's
it's incredible how much has changed over the past 10 years at least. Absolutely, and we're going to keep on seeing that happening. Look, the countdown to the Olympics is absolutely racing by. Like we're over halfway in terms of years since Brisbane was announced as that venue. The Winter Olympics are in their final hours over there in Italy right now, and then
that's one step closer to the torch being handed on literally to Brisbane. So we're now only a couple of years away from LA 28, and then after we get through LA 28, the whole focus is on Brisbane for the next 4 years in the lead up to 2032. Brisbane Airport is actually, we're spending a lot of time talking with LAX because we want to learn from their experience over the next couple of years and how they bring the world in and out of LAX. And we want to learn the best lessons from them. And we've also been in contact with all the airports all the way back pretty well to 2000 to learn the lessons from them as well. So the world...
networking is extremely important.
And look, here's the thing. The research says not... While we are in Brisbane and we think Brisbane is the centre of the universe, there are large numbers of people across the world who are not aware of Brisbane, and the Olympics will give it that exposure. So literally from the moment the 2032 games finish in LA, there'll be a lot of global talk about Brisbane, and that will put a spotlight on everything that happens here.
I agree.
And that's huge numbers of opportunities for all of us, whether you're a live streamer or whether you're in the tourism industry or whether you're doing any role in Queensland. Lots of people will be learning about Queensland and Brisbane. And just the big point, it's not just Brisbane's games. While it's called Brisbane 2032, these will be the most spread out games, decentralised games that we've ever seen, and that's going to throw the spotlight from the Gold Coast up to the Whitsundays, out to Toowoomba. So there'll be lots of places in Queensland that get exposure, not just Brisbane.
Exactly, and many people overseas will actually realise that Australia is not only Sydney or Melbourne, it's also Brisbane, and we've got so much to offer.
And a nice comment in the chat saying Julia Flight's taking Brisbane to the world, and that is exactly what you're doing.
Look at what World Expo 88 did for Brisbane at the airport.
Did you go to World Expo 88? Gav, you would have been, surely?
Probably he wouldn't remember anything.
Okay, so I'm declaring my age here. I was in year 12, so... let's see, 18 years old, World Expo 88, when the south bank of Brisbane was cleared of warehouses and factories, and World Expo 88 rolled into town for 6 months of one incredible party. You would have absolutely loved it. So pavilions from all across the world set up. They had a helipad, Gav, would you believe it, right on the river there with 3 helipads.
I think I do remember that, because that was a little while after that as well, wasn't it?
And it was the most incredible 6 months, but it was 6 months that actually changed Brisbane, because there were 2 events that happened in the 1980s that did help put Brisbane on the map. The first event was in 1982, and that was the Commonwealth Games being hosted here in Brisbane, and the second was Expo 88. Now, the interesting thing about Expo 88, this current airport that we're at today opened 3 weeks before Expo 88. So, talk about just getting it done.
I think we can see a Qantas tower down there, right at the old I2B. Dean might be able to show that.
Yeah, so
that'll give you an idea how far away it is.
So let's give the context. Up until 1988, this airport was about 3 kilometres further inland. So the current logistics area is still a remnant of the original airport that was here. So in 1988, they physically moved. They built 2 new runways much closer to Moreton Bay, and but still, we still have that remnant runway down there, which is where they park a lot of the freighters there overnight, Papa. Yep. That is the very top end of the old original runway. And so it gives you an idea of how far they moved effectively the airport further closer to the water.
Next heavy, Pete. Sorry, China Southern A350. We call them the Princess around here.
Vicky's in the chat saying a big thank you to Peter for sharing all the news on the show this morning. Very exciting times ahead for Brisbane Airport.
Is that
Vicky Walker?
Oh, Vicky Walker. So Pete, Vicky Walker's sons, they both work out here. One's a first officer for Jetstar, and the other one, Jamie, he's a customer service for Qantas Link.
one thing I do love is we see China Southern touchdown, very nice, is the number of families where literally the entire family works out here. So that's not an unusual thing. So I can tell you about so many families where mum and dad and their kids now work out here, and also some of them will be second and third generation.
It's in the blood, exactly.
It is, yeah. You know, dad worked for Qantas and now we're out here working, and so it is really quite exciting. And right now, 25,000 people come to work out here each day. So that's how many people there are working at Brisbane Airport. That will rise by another 20,000 passengers, 20,000 workers over the next couple of decades. So lots of families like Vicky where mum and dad and everybody is at work out here. So a big shout out to all the airport workers out here who make it happen every day, right? They make it happen and they work shift
Speaking
work.
from experience, it's a great place to be.
You enjoy
I'm not going to lie, I miss it. Yeah, I miss it. I miss it. But
Yeah, so big shout out to all of them. They make everything just, you know, it looks so easy, but we know that
there's plenty of things going on behind the scenes.
Yeah,
that you
behind
just
the
don't see.
scenes there's a lot of hard work and the expertise.
Chester 13, runway
We've got a Maxi getting repositioned here from Virgin Australia, so gives you a good look down those big engines on the 737 MAX 8.
Yeah, we especially looking forward to seeing it all, you know, come to life and sharing that journey with our audience. Guys, we are extremely excited for what's coming.
Well, even if you think back to how long since your channel started, are we talking 3 years now?
So I think we're coming up to, I think it's next or in April for 3 years since live streaming.
Okay, so even if you think about the number of additional airlines compared, like from now to when you started 3 years ago, all those inaugural flights that have come online just in the time that you've been live streaming, and I'm thinking of, you know, your Deltas and your Americans, and we had Malaysia only recently, but so many other airlines that have come online just in that time since you guys have been broadcasting, and just the growth of the airport in that time. I'm sure you'll go back to your original live stream and have a bit of a
it's always
reminisce.
good. It's always good. It's good fun.
And
this is where we actually first started, believe it or not, Pete. This is where
Down
we
this
did
end.
our
This
first.
was actually our very first live stream.
So yeah, the Fokkers were down here. I think they were the first aeroplane to feature on the stream, actually. So they're
So our big boy is going for a little nap, right?
So that's where they'll be taking that down to the old, to the logistics terminal, but that was the old international terminal, wasn't it?
Yeah, so Emirates over the last few years has obviously spent its daytime rest just at the edge of the international terminal. Because there are so many additional flights coming in now, they need that space down there. So
yeah, that space down this side, the back side here, the top end, isn't it?
Yeah, so that parking area now has a number of walkout stands, so we're now using that on a daily basis with aircraft with passengers walking out to those spots.
Is that just for the narrow bodies, or?
Yes. Yeah. So I think I will check that for you. But basically, you'll see now plenty of Jetstar aircraft down there throughout the day. So that's why they're towing that A380 off to the logistics apron. So if we follow that, Gav, over the next 5 or 10 minutes, that's taking us down to where we were talking about the old airport. That's where that original old terminal was before the airport moved up here several kilometres. So
Dean might be able to show that.
It's actually that area, that logistics apron was only resurfaced last year. They ground and profiled it back and re-leveled it and put new bitumen on it. And that parking area is actually, it's a really good resource. So I drive past that area every morning on the way to work, and there's always aircraft.
It's come in handy over the years.
It really has.
From very, very many different types of airplanes over
you think back to, I think you were around during G20, which was in 2014.
Yeah.
That area down there was where the world came and parked.
Oh, yeah.
Like it was we literally had the 20 biggest world leaders from across the world. So it was Obama, and it was China, and it was India, and all these. We had Putin coming.
Japan,
the German Vice Chancellor. They all bought their own aircraft, and that was a mini United Nations down there.
Obama was here, you guys remember that?
Yes. Obama was here. He was flying around in those amazing Osprey aircraft.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're a sight to see, aren't they?
Absolutely. I was actually working at Channel 7 during that time, and we produced 4 days. We did a 4-day live stream, if you like, Gav. We went non-stop for 4 days, and we covered all the movements around town, and certainly following Obama around town was seeing his Air Force One land out at Amberley Air Force Base. The 7 News helicopter was the only aircraft in the sky with Air Force One. I remember interviewing our pilot after he landed about how cool that he was just in the sky and had approval to film Air Force One. So a big event was G20, but the key point we were making is that logistics apron down there, lots of space to park aircraft, to do special operations, and that's something that will continue. And I'm sure when we get to the Olympics, you'll see all manner of aircraft stored down there and at other parts around the airfield.
And they can fit 4 A380s down there together side by side.
It's a really large
time,
space. Really large space.
We've got a viewer watching from Christchurch saying, now I want to move to Brisbane, work at the airport and look at the planes all day.
Hello, pint-sized Simon. I've got to say...
Are there any jobs out here, Pete, where you can just come and look at the planes?
I think that's called live streaming. But a big shout out to Christchurch Airport. I was out there only in December, and it's a really interesting airport. Lots going on there. Lots of flights in and out over to Antarctica even, so it's a really big base there.
Yeah, we actually were really lucky last weekend, Pete, because it was such a surprise and obviously a big highlight on our show. We managed to capture the Antarctica flight live on stream.
Really?
Last weekend, yeah.
Yeah, the Qantas 787.
You know, that's a plane that surprises people everywhere. I see it on the chat groups for Flight Radar 24. What's this plane doing? Is it lost? Where it's going? And then someone has to say, no, wait a minute. Qantas actually do charter flights down to Antarctica. People go for the day. They look out the window. They enjoy a most magnificent part of planet Earth, and they come back to Brisbane or Sydney, and it's quite an adventure. So that's cool that you got to capture.
And they usually booked out on those flights.
Yeah, you got to book well in advance for that.
Definitely on my bucket list.
And you want the window seat too.
Well, they actually alternate.
They rotate it around. Yeah. But yeah, Christchurch, lots of movements out of there to Antarctica. We were down there only in December. We took a flight over to New Zealand. My wife and I have discovered long distance hiking. I'm talking multi-day hikes, 9, 12, 16-day hikes, and we went down to New Zealand and then caught a very small plane across to Stewart Island, or Raikura as it's known. It was a 1969 built aircraft. It only took half a dozen passengers, and we went across to Stewart Island and did a really cool 12-day hike on Stewart Island, and we came back via Christchurch. So really good to get over there. New Zealand has some amazing hikes, as does Tasmania. We're about to do we're doing this crazy thing, if I can talk about it.
Yes, absolutely, Pete. I was actually going to mention, guys, Pete recently opened his own YouTube channel. I've watched a couple of his videos. They are just next level, guys. They are incredibly interesting and so nicely edited, Pete. I might need some lessons from you.
Okay, so it's called Our Hiking Life. 3 words, Our Hiking Life.
Our Hiking Life.
Now, how many followers, how many subscribers do you have currently, Julia?
Good question.
I don't even know.
Close to 41,000.
Okay, so close to 41,000. I currently have 36 followers, so I'm only 40,890 behind you.
It's hard though, isn't it? It's extremely hard.
Yeah, but what we're doing is we love doing these big hikes, and so in this year, 2026, we are doing one major hike every month for 12 months. So we're doing 1,000 kilometres of walking across the year. We're still trying to manage to keep our jobs at the same time. So we're being very creative with long weekends and maximising our leave. But we are doing some really big major hikes in Australia and New Zealand, one a month over this time. And we go off on our second one next week. There it is, Our Hiking Life. Look at that, we've gone to 37 followers now.
Oh, look at that, it works.
There
Very
you go.
nice. Guys, please give Pete a like.
But only if you're
And
into...
subscribe, of course.
Only if you're... you know, the types of hike we're doing are really off the beaten track, where you disappear with your backpack, your food, your tent, and you go for lots of days. So we're heading down to northern New South Wales this week to try one hike down there. Our big one will be the Larapinta Trail, which is in central Australia in the middle of the year.
Ooh.
That's 240 odd kilometres through the desert over 16 days. But it's a really unique way of seeing the world and keeping fit, and a really good way of switching off from everyday life. So when you go to these places, the phone doesn't work, so you can't take media calls at 11 o'clock at night or 5 o'clock in the morning like normally happens here when I'm in Brizzy. So it's a really exciting way to see the world, and a lot of travel. We're doing lots of plane travel, and the hikes I really like is where you need to get a light plane into the trail to start, and we've done a few of those in Tassie and in New Zealand. So trying to add the aviation element in there, so we'll bring those stories through Our Hiking Life over the coming year.
Amazing, yeah. Fantastic new project, like your personal
Yeah,
little
we all need personal
project.
projects, right?
Exactly. And I know how much you enjoy, doing those extreme sports and seeing so many wonderful, beautiful places and be so close to nature.
And that's something really important. This ecotourism, where people go off the beaten track, is a huge part of global travel. So we talk about New Zealand. People have been coming to New Zealand from around the world for decades just to hike their mountains, and New Zealand has an amazing system of huts. So you don't have to, you like this, you don't have to camp in a tent. You can actually stay in these very nice huts, and really New Zealand has made a big success of ecotourism, and it's something that Queensland is looking to the experience of New Zealand and looking to what has been done in Tasmania to try and pick up on that tourism trend, because it really is popular globally. It's sustainable, and it really does generate jobs in lots of little country towns and off the beaten track, because all those hikers need food, they need shuttles to get them up to those locations, they spend money in those local towns and communities. So it really is a big part of a modern travel trend.
Yep, definitely. Definitely. No Delta today, guys, apparently.
Yeah, unfortunately, no Delta.
Yeah, it was cancelled this morning, so a very last minute change there. One interesting flight to keep an eye out on this week, on our departure board, Gav, there will be on
Getting
Wednesday
there, Pete,
night.
over 50
Are you
subs
serious?
now. Guys, thank you
Oh my
so
goodness.
much.
Get him up to 100 at least.
There you go.
Get him
Yeah,
up to 100 at least.
We need at least 100. We
Bit
need
of a milestone.
that magic
I didn't bring the
number.
champagne, but I should have brought the champagne, because this is a milestone.
There's a hot
right?
chocolate here. Actually, I haven't even touched it.
I was just saying, Gav, on the departure board this week, you will see Las Vegas on the departure board
I was
this
up for the
weekend.
NRL.
There is a special charter flight going out this week to take Cowboys fans from across Queensland over to Las Vegas for the opening of the NRL round. This would be the third year the NRL has kicked off its season in Las Vegas. The first year the Broncos went out. This year the the North Queensland Cowboys will be kicking off their season over in Las Vegas. So it will be very cool this week to see Las Vegas on our departure board in the international terminal as that aircraft goes over. What have we got coming in next?
We've got a Virgin 737-700, I think it is. Looking,
A stubby, right?
we call it a stubby, yeah.
We
around
call
here.
them, yeah. We call this one a stubby 700.
Signing is right 270, hold short from my 19 right.
Yeah, the 700 here.
4314 line up.
So Virgin Australia is the only airline in Australia operating the 737-700s.
I'll tell you, Gav, one thing it is nice to see is because there has been that global shortage of aircraft, of new aircraft for so many years, seeing the new fleet of aircraft arriving, whether it's for Virgin or it's Qantas or Jetstar, they sort of drip feed in, you know, one here, one there, but overall it's helping to, as part of that fleet renewal. So it is actually good seeing those new aircraft coming in and being deployed on routes, including in and out of Brisbane.
I know, it probably doesn't really have much to do with Brisbane, but I'm really looking forward to Qantas getting their A350 1000s.
That is getting so much buzz globally, right? I've got some aviation reporter friends who've been over to the factory over there, and they'll be going again soon to check in on the progress. That Project Sunrise, which is obviously a big part of Qantas's future plans. They are very exciting, and not just like people around the world are watching on to see this project.
Oh yeah.
This ultra long haul travel. Public declaration, my brother and sister both work for Qantas as flight crew, as cabin crew, so I know they'll be madly bidding for these trips once they begin. But really exciting new generation of air travel, as these aircraft which are capable of extra long distances, because people are demanding point-to-point travel. So in decades gone by, the hub model, and that will still continue to service for many years to come, but the ability for people to have a single flight to their destination, be that London or Paris or New York, is really quite appealing to a lot of people.
7, thanks, wind 190 degrees, 8 knots, runway 19.
Oh yeah, I'm still okay to go via Singapore or somewhere. I like that little stopover.
And just a question in the chat there
From John.
From John, have we considered the Milford track? We have. It's actually incredibly hard to get on. We missed out on tickets last year. It's just like trying to get tickets to an Ed Sheeran concert. You have a specific time that they all come online, and you sit there with 3 computers hitting refresh. We missed out last year, but we are very hopeful of getting them when that allocation comes up this year, John, and hope to come and do it in November. So definitely on our list. We just need to get ourselves sorted and get the tickets. And that just shows you how competitive it is to get onto some of these really popular tracks, in that they do sell out the moment the allocation comes available. Good suggestion though, we will be there.
So we've got Air Canada coming in next week, 787 from Vancouver.
Our viewers getting really excited.
I do like this aircraft. It really is nice, and I can remember the day they launched here when I started here a few years ago. That flight is very popular, consistently popular. It's not just a good way to get to Vancouver, it's a really good way to get to New York, for example. So there are lots of people. I actually know someone in Brisbane. He's a fly-in, fly-out worker to Vancouver. So he lives in Paddington, but his job as an engineer is over in Vancouver, and he takes this flight all the time. A really nice aircraft.
Yeah, and we've got a.
Yeah, Beck, your mum.
Yes,
her screen name, your mum.
Beck, if you're watching, hello to you. Beck is a frequent flyer on
at least twice
Air
a year.
Canada. At least twice a year, she comes and visits here. She always she's usually on our stream, right?
She's from Denver, isn't she?
She's from Denver, right? So she uses
Denver.
she flies with Air Canada to get to Brisbane.
And a very nice looking aircraft too, isn't it?
There's always a bit of a rivalry between the 2 different types of liveries for Canada.
Between this one and the newer livery.
So we have this one, Minty Fresh nickname,
you've got
or the Raccoon.
Canadian Raccoon, right?
And they also have a plane that occasionally comes here, and it's they did it to thank all their staff.
Yes,
and it's
yeah.
got the signatures and names of, I can't remember whether it's 50 or 100 staff members. It's just like this love, this gratitude aircraft. It's such a beautiful livery. I've seen that out there a couple of times as well.
Yeah, then all those names are on the tail, aren't they?
Yeah.
There's a question, what are Pete's thoughts on new international airlines in the future for Brisbane Airport? We actually mentioned that earlier, right, Pete, that future is looking bright for Brisbane Airport. There will be so many new airlines coming.
Yeah, look, we have an entire team. This is a really interesting job. I think it's one of the cool... Well, there's a lot of cool...
That might be interesting how you actually explain how you go about that, actually. Yeah.
So let's talk about it. So at Brisbane Airport, and look at every major airport in the world, they have an aviation development team, and we have about a half a dozen people in that team. It's a fascinating team. They each split up the world into their own section. So someone might be looking after Asia and the Pacific, someone might be looking after North America, so they split the world up between them, and basically it's their responsibility to build the relationships with the airlines in those regions and be talking to them about, hey, have you thought about coming to Brisbane? Or let me put a proposal in front of you to show you why you should consider coming to Brisbane. So then those aviation development people have meetings with those airlines around the world. They go to conferences around the world where it's almost like speed dating, right? You book in 10 minutes with 20 different airlines and you get a 10-minute pitch with that airline, and you might say, hey, have you considered Brisbane Airport? We've done some research to show this is the growth from your country, these are the numbers that you might see, this is the number of passengers, have you considered the freight movements between us? And they'll put a really compelling proposal on the table and start building that relationship with that airline. These things take time, so these relationships can take years to develop, and then all of a sudden that airline will pick up the phone and say, hey, we want to come to Brisbane, and then that aviation development person works with that airline to help introduce them to the market, and that's everything from the marketing and the advertising that goes along. The cool...
Pete,
Yep.
I'm really sorry to interrupt quickly, but we actually have a very special viewer on this flight, China Eastern. He's flying all the way from London Heathrow. James Smith.
Yeah.
He's on this
How can we forget?
aircraft. Yeah, he's on this flight. A very long journey.
A Brisbane local, but it lives over in London
Lives
now.
in London.
I've actually flown on China Eastern to Paris. We took our kids just before COVID. We got home 2 days before COVID lockdown happened, and we went on China Eastern. So we went Brisbane, Shanghai into Paris, and it was actually a really good flight. But this is an example. So we would have had someone in our aviation team talking with China Eastern for many years, and then they decide that they want to come to Brisbane. So the job of an aviation development person is fascinating. They do so much travel. They fly around the world for meetings all the time. So much of those meetings are not done on Zoom or FaceTime. They're done face-to-face. And so we will work with an airline over a long period of time to build that case. From the airline's point of view, they've got people from every part of the world knocking on the door saying, hey, you should fly to us. So from the airline, it's about working out where the best place is to deploy their fleet. They only have a limited number of aircraft. We know over the past few years, new aircraft have been very hard to come by due to supply chain issues, both in Boeing and in Airbus and in all the suppliers. So from the airline's point of view, they want to put the aircraft in the locations that will get the most number of passengers and the best revenue. So it's really the job of the aviation development person at an airport to build your case, build that relationship, and say, hey, did you know Brisbane is the host city for the 2032 Games? Did you know air travel passenger growth will double in the next 20 years? Did you know Brisbane's a hub to get to other places in Australia? These are all the cases that those aviation development people put forward, and so hopefully we will see new airlines come over the next few years, and that will be a result of those relationships that those people in the aviation development team have done. So if you're thinking of a cool career in aviation, I can recommend that as one that involves lots of travel. Definitely. And also understanding the aviation industry, right? How it ticks, how it works, what drives an airline to decide to fly to Brisbane instead of another city, because ultimately that's what it comes down to. Where should we put our planes?
Looks like James Smith managed to shine the light.
He did,
Dave saying, I saw the light under the E.
Oh, there you go.
So thank you.
I
you,
do
James.
love this shine the light that you guys do. It's so cool, right? It's a connection between the viewer, the traveller, and the audience.
It's
It's
giving you a
really
bit of
quite
an indication at the moment how busy it is down the international. So you've got three heavies there, China Southern, Canada and China Eastern, all waiting. Looks like there's an A330 coming out, so they're probably repositioning that to one of those standoff bays we were talking about earlier, so that's going to free up the gate.
So there is so much movement in there to free up capacity. So once an aircraft has come on bay, if it's not going to be turned around in the next hour or two, they will tow it off bay to a remote parking position, be it down at logistics or one of the other spots, and that obviously frees up capacity for another aircraft to come in. This is the peak time of day, you know that. It always surprises me that from 6 in the morning till 11 in the morning, it is absolutely chock-a-block down there, and then from 11 until 4, there is nothing happening
it's a
down
ghost
there.
town, isn't it?
There is so few movements.
Is there a reason why the airlines choose that time slot, or like can they spread it out more, or is it?
Look, it would make far more efficient use of terminal and aero bridges and the airport if it did.
They all want to come here nice and early, right?
Well, it's when do travellers want to fly, and people want to arrive early, so they've got the whole day ahead of them.
It's departure time as
or
well.
they want to have the whole day here and then or be at work and then jumping on a flight in the evening. So part of that, a big part of it comes down to when people want to fly, and then the other part is when those aircraft are available to do a Brisbane sector, because the thing that you realise is a plane that's coming to Brisbane might also be doing a sector across to New Zealand or another place in the country, so it's also about that fleet utilisation. But clearly mornings are the busiest time at the international, evenings are busy as well, and in the middle of the day it does taper off, so there is lots of capacity during the day for some airlines, and we do see some of those carriers taking that opportunity to use that quieter period during the day.
And we're saying bye-bye to Air New Zealand. It's rolling now, taking off back home to
Hawaiian Airlines, Pete, that's a big favourite. Many people would love to see that back.
We get lots of questions, so let's go through the questions we always get. Number one, when are we going back to Hawaii? That was a destination in the past. The reality is, and I know we've got some viewers from the North America, the exchange rate between Australia and the US isn't that great. It's quite an expensive holiday destination to go to Hawaii, and so that really is limiting demand for travellers to go to Hawaii. You think of the explosive growth of travel to a place like Bali, which now sees flights from Brisbane and every port in Australia across to Bali throughout the day, every day. So that's now a major...
And the thing is that the Gold Coast as well as the Sunshine Coast are providing flights to Bali as well. It's incredible how...
So what I'm saying is 10 years ago, Hawaii was a really popular destination. These days, Australians are more inclined to go to a Bali destination where they're going to get a lot better value for their money. So Hawaii, yes, we get asked about Hawaii lots. We get asked about Thailand lots. We get asked about whether there'll be direct aircraft flights into India, for example. And that's something we're also
really
working
market,
on.
right.
A huge growing market. It's well served currently by a lot of people arrive from India via Singapore Airlines. Singapore flies into Brisbane 4 times a day, and I've spoken to a lot of Indian travellers, and they love flying on that Singapore service because Singapore has deep connections right across India. But people also get to India via Qantas, they get here via Vietjet, they get via Malaysian. Like, there are many different paths to get to and from.
Singapore is one of the most popular, right?
It is, absolutely. And having travelled there only for my first time last February, my mind was blown by Changi Airport.
I knew it would, right?
You know, I was walking around going, oh my goodness, I can't believe there's a shopping centre, there's a waterfall inside a terminal. It was an amazing place. We spent 3 nights in Singapore on the way over, and you can easily entertain yourself for 3 days in Singapore.
Absolutely.
Really good. I really enjoy World War II history and discovering stories from the past, and there is so much over there, including the Changi Memorial to the Australians and New Zealanders and Canadians and English who were held captive over there during that wartime period. It's a very moving experience to go to that. It's very close to the airport, so if you are transiting through Changi and you've only got half a day, you can actually get in a taxi and get out to that memorial and get back, because it's actually very close to the airport. But just as many Australians will go to Gallipoli or to these other places around the world that have deep connections to our military past, certainly Changi is one of those. And when my wife and I went there, we were able to find her uncle in the lists of the Australians who spent time in that camp during World War II. An incredible link between Singapore and Australia. So after the fall of Singapore, America moved lots of its people, or before that fall, down to Brisbane, and Brisbane became the home base for the battle in the Pacific. General Douglas MacArthur set up his headquarters for the Pacific in Brisbane. You know where the Apple store is, Gav?
Oh yeah, yep, right there. Yep.
That was MacArthur
Queen
building.
Street,
so that was the building where the entire war effort on behalf of the US was run out of. Brisbane Airport was expanded by the Americans back in 1942. They built the big runways, they built lots of the hangars, and there's one original hangar. It's called Hangar Number 7. If you haven't been for a drive past it, I'm going to take you there one day soon. And it was built in World War II, and inside that hangar they actually had rebuilt a Japanese Zero fighter. So the Japanese Zeros were causing havoc for the Australians and the Americans and the British across the theatre of war in the Pacific. We wanted to find out how to defeat that aircraft, so they found the wrecks of 2 or 3 Japanese fighters, brought them to Brisbane, put them together in that hangar, and flew that aircraft around Brisbane so they could work out not only photograph it, but also work out how to defeat it. And that hangar number 7, is still here. So lots of links to World War II.
And they're those igloo-looking hangars, aren't they? So people in Brisbane have probably been past them many times. And
without realising the history.
Without realising, yeah.
Yeah, so that hangar is down at the Trade Coast Central Precinct area down near Eagle Farm, so you need to drive through Eagle Farm to get to it. It's called Hangar Number 7. Google it and you'll find it, and you can get up to the fence. There's lots of information on plaques near it, and just imagine what that area would have been like during World War II, when thousands of US troops were based here as part of that war in the Pacific.
And we've got a fun question from Brioni. She is asking, will Brisbane Airport get a Lego model like Melbourne Airport?
I saw that Lego model the other day. A big shout out.
Seen that.
No, it's very cool. It's huge, right? It's a scale model of Melbourne Airport, all made out of Lego.
Check that out.
A big shout out to Andrew Lund, who is my colleague down in Brisbane, who helped get that off the ground. It's very popular. I would love to see that here in Brisbane, but I don't know how to do it, but it's very cool.
Yeah, hopefully one day.
And a comment there from Damo saying there are lots of great photos at DFO of
Yes.
the captured Japanese aircraft. If you're into that, let me give a shout out to a Brisbane military historian called Peter Dunn. He runs a website called Oz at War, OZ at War, and it is the most authoritative website in Queensland for old military runways, what everything looked like back in World War II. You could happily go down a rabbit warren and discover so much information there from Peter Dunn at Oz at War, a really good website because Brisbane, Queensland was at the forefront of the war in World War II. So the Japanese deployed aircraft, submarines, ships, they set up camps, they built runways right across southeast Queensland and across the whole state.
Yeah.
So lots of the airports we have today are there now because of what the Americans built in World War II. So really interesting stuff to discover there.
What is Peter's YouTube channel? Frank is asking. Frank?
Well, what are you up to now? How many subs are you up to?
Well,
Let's
I
have a look.
started the day at 36, Gav, so we can only go in one direction, okay?
Guys, we need 100
Sometimes you can.
subscribers, guys. We
If
need
I go back-
100 for Pete.
Looks like Malaysians coming out now.
55. Come on, guys.
Oh,
We can do better than that. You can do much better than that.
So what I'm learning from this is that the community of people who watch Julia flights aren't really into long distance hiking. That's what I'm taking from this, and that's okay. That's fine.
Maybe if you live stream your hiking, you might.
You know, I haven't thought of that. Most of the places we go don't have any coverage, but how about this? I need to find a mountaintop, right, Gav? And we'll do a live stream from on top of a mountain. So you mentioned Malaysian coming up soon, Gav?
Yeah, they're coming out now, so they're going back to Kuala Lumpur.
So it was only the beginning of December. I'm going to relive this day that Malaysia actually launched here at Brisbane Airport. It was a crazy morning because 25 minutes after we launched that flight, I jumped on a plane to New Zealand, and my wife was waiting here for me to get to the gate, and if I didn't make it, I was literally going to be dead. But look, that's launched really well. Malaysia doing really well. I don't know if you saw they bought their Neo here
I've seen
the
it
other
a
day.
couple of times actually.
Yeah.
It's but they've got a long history in Brisbane as well, Malaysian.
They have, absolutely.
yeah.
So it was certainly good to get them
Really
back
good to see
in,
them back.
and that flight going really well. It's a really good connectivity into the region.
And of course, then you got Batik as well. They offer flights up to Kuala Lumpur as well via Bali.
Yeah, and we do hope to see that Neo here more and more as obviously they get delivery of more of those aircraft. Malaysia really putting a lot of effort into Australia, building up their network across Brisbane, Sydney and Melbourne. So really good to see them back here
For the plane
on the ground.
spotters though, Pete, the plane spotters are more happy to see these A330s as for the engine types you can get with them compared to the A330 Neos.
Okay,
So for the plane spotter, for Dean himself, he loves the A330 for Malaysian. For the engine types, the Pratt & Whitneys. I'm not sure, I'm not much of an engine person myself. I'm not too sure what this particular aircraft here has today, but yeah, it's I'm sure someone in the chat will know. Just for the sound that they produce, you know, as we go, you know, everything, the new generation sort of style, quieter, more efficient airplanes.
And look, talking to Lloyd Fox, who I know is watching.
He is watching.
Something that Lloyd keeps reminding me, because he's been coming here plane spotting for what, 60 odd years, is that he keeps telling me how much quieter this generation of aircraft is.
He was actually celebrating his birthday live on stream here a couple of weeks ago.
He is an institution. He's been coming out here for so long, and I need to tell everyone about this. Channel 7 actually interviewed Lloyd a couple of weeks ago. That is on air tonight. So if you're in Queensland, on 7 News tonight at 6 o'clock in the flashback segment. They've done a really interesting segment looking at what are the planes that have landed here over the past century that have attracted thousands of people. What are the planes that have turned heads, that have really attracted lots of people out to the airport? And they've built their own list. I've got my own list of planes that I think have been sort of the big ones that have attracted lots of attention. But as part of that story, they've interviewed Lloyd, and Lloyd talks about the day the Concorde came to Brisbane, and he tells a great story about that.
There's an awesome clip actually I just found on Instagram the other day of that Concorde departing.
Really?
Yeah, 01 out here. The clip was taken from the loop. So it's quite interesting to see the amount of people even back then. 1996, wasn't it? I think it was.
Yeah, 1996.
And yeah, interesting to see the loop even back then just packed with people.
As we see that Malaysia aircraft.
What a beautiful livery as well.
It is nice,
One
isn't
World,
it?
yep, today, special one.
So Lloyd is talking on the TV show tonight about the Concorde coming to Brisbane. He also talks about the day back in the 1970s, in the black and white era, when the very first 747 visited Brisbane, and that attracted thousands of people out here, and Lloyd can tell you about that. So if you're interested in a step through history, tune into 7 News tonight. The flashback segment runs at around 6:54 in the news. I know this because I invented that segment when I worked at Channel 7, having produced hundreds of flashbacks, but they'll take us through some of the other aircraft that will get a mention. And this is just off the top of my head. The arrival of the Queen, the first time the Queen came to Australia, which was back in 1957 at this airport. The arrival of the first US president ever to land here, which was Lyndon Baines Johnson, LBJ, back in 1966. G20 gets a mention. The 747s. There are lots of really significant historical things. And even in recent times, you remember last year we had that really big Russian freighter come in, and there were hundreds of people around the airport. So yeah, a nice look back at some of the planes that have attracted crowds to the airport.
Yeah, there's been many, like, I know Lloyd's got awesome photos of that too, but for me, he gave him a hooroo. We always hear the thing with the ATC giving a hooroo. So it always pricks up my ears.
Feel free to use the hooroo emoji in the chat.
And with especially we got Nauru Airlines over here, Lloyd. They play a big role going out to the Pacific as well, delivering freight and passengers. So we've had lots of many different types of airline types or aircraft types take freight out to the Pacific over the decades. So it's been interesting, that side of things as well.
As you know, Lloyd posts, I don't know, 3 or 4 photos to his Instagram every day. What's the name of his...
Tourism Man...
Tourism Man...
89 is it? Or 189, I think?
Look it
on
up.
Instagram.
Yeah. Now, what amazes me about Lloyd's photos is that every day I see 3 airlines that I never knew had come to Brisbane at some point in the past. So it's a really good resource of history. Lloyd estimates he's been out to Brisbane Airport, I think, 5,500 times in his life, and has tens of thousands of images, and we'll bring his handle up for you in a second so that you can follow it. But
so Pete, of course, and then you got the Nauru Airlines hangar over here as well.
Yeah, so Brisbane Airport actually plays a really big role in aviation in the Pacific. So it's a bit of a hub for so many of those islands, and connectivity back into Brisbane. We are their major gateway to the world. So really interesting to see some of those Pacific carriers in and out of here, because Brisbane really plays a key role, and you only need to see during disaster time. Now we've just got that Instagram handle, Tourism Man 189. Tourism Man 189. Give it a follow. The photos that Lloyd punches out through there from decades gone by are really interesting. And he has the knowledge, and he follows the stats at our airport like you would not believe. He will send me an email and say, "Hey Pete, you just passed a milestone." And he knows before I do.
He dedicates so much time, to track all the movements here at Brisbane Airport. And thank you so much once again, Lloyd, because he handed in a stack of papers, you remember, Gavin, before Christmas, just to let us know all the movements for the busy Christmas period.
And if you see Lloyd at the airport, make sure you always say hello to Lloyd as well.
And I like in the chat they're calling him Sir
Lloyd Fokker. Sir Lloyd Fokker sometimes.
That is so good and very well deserving. So Sir Lloyd on the TV tonight in flashback just before the weather in 7 News, about 5 to 7. If you're outside of Queensland, it's probably likely that 7 News will post that segment on their socials. So check their YouTube, check their Instagram and Facebook tomorrow, and that segment will hopefully get a little bit of a run there.
Check it out. That's right. Amazing. And I just wanted to say, we couldn't capture Korean Air.
We're running a little bit late today.
Touchdown
we
this
were
morning,
anyway.
and Korean Air was super early.
Have you got a favourite airline out here, Pete?
Anyone that I'm getting onto to go somewhere is my favourite airline. So my wife and I, we'll travel on anything, and we'll get the best deal to get where we're going.
So you simply look for the best deal? That's what a lot of people do, I think.
Yeah, look, domestically, we're obviously working hard to build points.
Yeah.
But in terms of international travel, we'll really look around, and also, like you, I think you like to travel on different airlines to experience.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yes.
So if you're talking about an airline, you can in my job, I can say, well, if I've experienced it, I have a better understanding. And so that's why it's been good to travel on a variety of airlines, so that you can, because they all have a different flavour, right? They all have a different feel. They all interpret the experience in a slightly different way. So it is really good to get out and experience those.
It takes you through different airports as well. That gives you a different idea and different feels.
Absolutely.
Different airport runs, yeah.
So Megan asking, who is this guest? Because I think she might be getting sick of my voice. So we'll be signing off shortly. I'm Pete Doherty. I'm the media manager here at Brisbane Airport. And
special guest
love
today.
having Julia and Gav stream from our airport for coming up to a 3-year anniversary soon.
It must be in April, yeah.
It must be.
Start of April.
It must be.
Get the party poppers out. I'm sure you'll be doing something for it.
As far as I remember, it must have been Anzac Day, maybe?
No, it was before Anzac Day, because I remember we come out Anzac Day, but we had a broke a cable, so we couldn't stream. I remember that like anything.
So we just ended up, sitting back and, enjoying the planes without streaming that day.
But we often get asked too, Pete, where can people plane spot? Can they come up to the car park here? And everyone's sort of welcome up here, aren't they? It is a great spot. You get a great overview of everything.
And look, as you
big shout out to Brisbane Airport for making it possible.
Yeah, you guys have used this location really well, both here and down the other end. You do get that overview of the airport, that high spot. So I'm always amazed at how many fans want to come out and watch you guys watch the planes.
Yeah.
So lots of people out here. And you do a good job. You really do a good job.
Sometimes we do get big crowds here, and I sometimes disappear. I'm off mic, just to be able to talk to all those amazing community members that come to visit on site. Let us know, guys, if you have any more questions to our special guest here at.
As you and I get a selfie here while we're on air. Here we go. Nice work.
Very nice. What a great...
But certainly a busy day out here. Really busy day. As I said, Lunar New Year travel up at the moment. We've had a lot of people come and go for the Ed Sheeran concert. Ed Sheeran playing at Suncorp Stadium currently. And lots of people flying in from all across regional Queensland to see Ed. Ed obviously slipping in on Friday, delighting the community of Ipswich. This is a great story. So Ipswich, the mayor, the radio station,
such a great guy.
They've been campaigning for a whole year to get Ed Sheeran to come out to Ipswich. Now, Ed Sheeran is from Ipswich in the UK. In other parts of the world, he's made a special trip if there's another place called Ipswich. So Ipswich, which is about 45 minutes from where we are, it's just to the west of Brisbane. It's close to Amberley Air Base, so it's a big Air Force community. That town, that city, did a lot of campaigning to get Ed Sheeran to come and visit. Now here's the amazing thing. He dropped in and visited on Friday. There were no cameras, there were no politicians, there were no media, there were no fans. He managed to get in, sign a big mural, get back in his car and come back to Brisbane without anybody seeing it. Everyone was so disappointed because obviously they wanted to be there for that moment. But maybe they didn't believe he was going to come because he surprised everybody by showing up. So lots of travel here for that. Last weekend we had so many people travelling for the Royal Edinburgh Military Tattoo, which was at Suncorp Stadium. That's an incredible event. It's normally held in Edinburgh, Scotland at the castle. This is its 75th year, but this year they brought the show on the road to Brisbane. 1,000 performers from 20 countries flying into Brisbane from all around the world, and then 38,000 fans flying into Brisbane last weekend to see the show. I went to it last Sunday night at Suncorp Stadium. It was a really cool event. And then on the Monday just gone, 1,000 performers all turned up to Brisbane Airport at 6 a.m. in the morning, all needing to get to Auckland. Air New Zealand put on a number of charter flights just this Monday gone from Brisbane to Auckland. It was the Tartan Tarmac, we were calling it. We had that much Scottish performers out here, and they all flew across to Auckland. Plus there were 2 or 3 aircraft just carrying their equipment, because you think of how many drums, bagpipes and kilts and sound equipment and audio-visual equipment they needed for that show. It's been playing in Auckland over the past few nights, and that show will be just wrapping up over there this weekend and then heading back to Scotland.
We've got Sue here tuning in saying hi, Julia, Gavin, and lovely to hear Peter's voice. He's the most informative person I know, and so much information. Always is, Sue. We are very, very happy to have Pete live on stream.
And Sue asking for an update on the plane spotting area. If you go back to earlier in the stream, we actually talked about it for a half an hour. But in a nutshell, construction starts tomorrow, Sue, which is really exciting. The new plane spotting area will be closer to the action. It will be higher up, giving you a better point of view. It will be opened in the middle of the year, but construction does start tomorrow. So if that's an area that you visit frequently, please know and please be patient with us while we bring in a huge amount of heavy machinery, a huge amount of fill, a lot of construction to happen over there over the next few months, with that starting tomorrow, which is very exciting.
And how great is to be overlooking both runways at the moment. So we've got Korean Air, and also looking at runway 19 right at the moment, we're going to have the butter machine. It's still holding short. Gonna watch that beautiful takeoff by Qantas A330.
So Gab's gone over to the other side of the car park. Fantastic. Giving us a view of both the eastern and western runways. Question here asking, does John Travolta fly for Qantas? I don't think anymore. So I'm going to share a really cool story. So John Travolta used to fly that special livery 767, which was done out in the Qantas livery, the retro livery. He had a Qantas uniform. He came out to Brisbane. He bought that jet here. And I was working for Channel 7, and I got an invite to go to the Qantas Museum out in Longreach. Have you ever been to it, Julie?
Yes, I've been there, yes.
Okay. So the invite was to go on a plane out there. It was a charter plane. We get out here, we hop on board the charter plane. It's a little Dash 8, right? So how many seats on that? I don't know, 30 odd seats. There was the media and there was John Travolta. We were the only ones on the plane. So we actually flew with John out to Longreach, showed him the Qantas Museum, spent an hour at the museum, jumped in the plane and came straight back with John Travolta. Partway through the flight crew came up and said, "Excuse me, Mr. Doherty, Mr. Travolta would like to see you now." He went through every single person, every cameraman and reporter got an invite to come up and sit in 1B and have a 10-minute conversation, get their photo with John Travolta, and then you'd go back to your seat and invite the next media person up. It was a very cool,
such a nice person,
very
really down to earth.
So that's my John Travolta story. It's very cool.
Yeah, definitely unforgettable experience.
I wondered where the Jetstar. Where is it? There we go. Jetstar Jaffa.
We haven't seen this aircraft for a very long time, a Jaffa jet.
I believe it's doing a lot of domestic runs in New Zealand.
Where Pete, actually, I called this one a flying carrot.
I love all your names and titles, right? It's so cool. It just brings the airport to life and,
We all love
makes
it.
it something that everybody can understand and relate to.
Aussie 775 is the target.
I was
So
just going to
Malaysia,
say,
very close.
Yes, Malaysia, above the machine.
Malaysia 134 trip is a helicopter operating 1 mile west.
Okay, there's a,
approximately 6 miles upwind at 1,500 feet.
There's a chopper
That have you in sight and maintaining their own separation with you.
nearby, so
19 right, clear for takeoff.
I was just going to say, John Travolta's 707's just being split into pieces at the moment, ready for shipping to Haas.
Yeah, I think I said 767. I was wrong. So it is a 707. They are breaking it down, and they're going to put it on a boat and ship it all the way out to down to south of Sydney to
Port Kembla.
Yeah, to that incredible museum down there. Another aircraft that the Haas Museum has, which is pretty cool. We've got the original Southern Cross here, right? But they have the replica. It looks exactly like it. It has much better engines and it flies. And it was built in the 1980s for a movie, to film a movie about the Southern Cross flying across the Pacific. It's now kept in working order by those incredible volunteers down at that museum down south of Sydney. It's actually doing a flight to Sydney Airport next month. It's doing a flight to Cooma in the next couple of weeks to commemorate a very famous aircraft accident down there. We're just looking there now. Malaysia taking off, great takeoff there from the western runway. Nice work on that, Gav. And we heard them talking to the tower a moment ago. They're on the lookout for a helicopter which is transiting the zone at 1,500 feet. Having worked at Mount Cootha at Channel 7 for 30 years, flying around in the Channel 7 helicopter, it was always fun getting in and out of the airspace. And yeah, just looking at the photos right now of that Southern Cross, the flying Southern Cross, that replica. As I said, going to Cooma soon. We'll be flying to Sydney Airport in March for a special event. And wouldn't it be great to have that aircraft touching down here in 2028 to mark 100 years to the minute since that first flight across the Pacific? That would be very cool if we could get that happening.
I'm sure the wheels are in motion for that.
Can't say too much.
Right.
But it would be good if it happened.
While we're talking, we're missing the A330 coming in.
Question in the chat from Richard, what is happening where the big hole has been dug near the new runway? I'm guessing Richard's referring to the Aeromedical Precinct. It's a giant project, 700 metres long, and that will be the new home of Life Flight and the Royal Flying Doctor Service, Retrieval Services Queensland, the Government Air Wing and Police Air Wing. So there's a lot of sand being moved around the airport. That could be the hole you're referring to. So we actually have out near the new runway a large amount of sand that is stored, that was brought here during construction of the western runway, and they're actually using that sand out at the Aeromedical Precinct to compact the ground and to compress the ground and to force all the water out of the ground so they can then build tarmac and hangars on top of it. So that's probably what Richard's referring to.
Runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, you still got a few, what do they call it, borrow pits around the place.
It was a very vast engineering project to build that western runway when it was done, because it is effectively reclaimed land over there. So a huge amount of sand brought in from Moreton Bay and piped into this area. It was built up and left to settle for several years to compact that ground down, to force all the moisture out through those pits and channels, and now allows building work to go on out there. Guys, I've been with you for almost 2 hours now, so I actually
it's always such an honor and pleasure to have Peter with us, right, guys? We absolutely love having Peter here on our live stream.
An absolute pleasure to be with you, and to help us let to know the viewers know about the changes to the plane spotting area, which start tomorrow. Be patient with us. The wait will be worth it, and I will keep you updated on the progress. And once we have an opening date, that would be very cool to have. We'll have all the media there from all over the place coming. It'll be great to be there
part of it,
to celebrate that opening. And if you are in Queensland, make sure you watch Channel 7 News tonight at 6:55 for that flashback on the aircraft that have turned heads here in Brisbane over the past 100 years. It'll be very cool.
We know what that is.
That's a start-up of the Fokker.
That's exactly a noisy guy.
And as we said, that new plane spotting area to have the tail of a Fokker F-28,
How
very
special
similar
is
to that tail that you're looking at on screen.
Yep.
And you'll be able to sit underneath it and enjoy watching the view with a piece of aviation heritage right next to you.
Yes.
Thanks,
so
Julia.
Once again, thank you so much. A big thank you to Peter, our media manager from Brisbane Airport, for walking us through the plans and giving us the inside perspective. We cannot wait, guys, to see the new viewing area take shape. We mentioned that's mid-year, right, at this stage. Around June, July.
We're saying mid-year. So as we outlined when we went through, there's lots of approvals in there that need to take place with government agencies, and also a lot of fill to be brought in. So it is a complex project because as we said, we're moving an area of land that's currently airside, and we're converting that into landside. So we need to move fences and do a lot of work in there. Hey, a big shout out to you, Gav, on the other side of the car park as well. Thanks for having us. Have a great day, guys, and I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you so much, guys. So once again, big shout out and thank you to Peter from Brisbane Airport. Such a pleasure always to have Pete here live on stream. Thank you so much, and we'll be back with you shortly. Let's enjoy the planes.
Kilo 882, contact departure, Korean Air 408 truck is a helicopter operating 6 miles upwind, 1 mile west of centre line at 1,500 feet. They have you in sight, maintaining own separation. Runway 19 right, cleared.
All right, guys, I'm with you for a little bit. So a big thank you to Pete for outlining all the developments happening with Brisbane Airport over the next few years and months with the reconstruction of the loop.
Okay, Mike, then I can help us. So we're going to grant 20 minutes. Yep, thanks for the heads up.
So there's definitely still alternative spotting areas around the airport to use. Just be mindful of areas where there's yellow lines along the road where you're not supposed to park, and stay away from the fence. Got about 3 metres usually away from the security fence. But everyone's welcome to come up to P1 and P2 car parks domestic for a view. And there's other alternative ways if you want to save some money to keep spotting up here as well. So you can park down at DFO and catch the bus up. Say goodbye to the Dreamliner. It's QF 119 heading out to Auckland.
That's 119 heading Brisbane, okay.
Actually, we'll get this takeoff here. Korean is rolling over on.
Well, it's 119, runway 19 on the left. Leave it out. Take off, runway 19 on the left.
Korean 408, connect fast. G'day.
Dean, how amazing was that? Super informative today. Thank you so much, guys, for keeping us company.
That's been much appreciated, because I know there's been a lot of questions about what's happening around the plane spotting areas as well as Brisbane Airport's future. So it was really
we
good
got so much information now, so many insights. So once again, big shout out to our friend Peter, a media manager from Brisbane Airport, for all his support and for all those wonderful things that he's working on for us to enjoy here at Brisbane Airport. Future looks bright for Brisbane Airport, Dean. That's for sure.
Well, absolutely. Just getting that a little bit closer to 01 left. Oh, sorry, 01 right and 19 left is going to be great.
I just want to say thank you so much to all those wonderful people for your gifted memberships and those super chats to support our community. I will go through them, guys, shortly. I'm sorry I didn't want to interrupt the meeting, the interview with our special guest from Brisbane Airport. We will go through them in a second. It's greatly appreciated, guys. Thank you so much. Big thank you to Peter once again.
That's 119 going fast.
Here we go, bank out towards NZ. Looking forward to our other New Zealand departure this morning with the X-Ray 4 Alpha.
Can you believe, Dean, it's almost 9 o'clock.
Oh, really?
9 a.m., yes. So,
had to orient myself
where did the time go?
For a sec. Hang on, where did the Dreamliner go? I'll go back down to the Fokker paddock.
And Rapping is tuning in, saying hello, Julian Gavin. It's been a while. I've been doing a lot of travel for work, so I haven't much time to watch my streams. Great to see you in the chat, NZ Rapping. Thank you so much for stopping by to say hello. We're happy that you're doing well. Just a bit busy, right?
Minma Kajara Jakob is just hiding behind the fuel farm there.
Make Peter a regular. Very interesting. We would love to, however, he's an extremely busy person, guys. He's very, very busy. And look what is happening now at Brisbane Airport. He's got so many projects coming up. There's going to be so much to do, but I'm sure if he finds some spare time, he will definitely come and join us. And what a dedication to come and visit on a Sunday morning. In his actually dedicating his personal time to visit and to share with us some of that very valuable information about Brisbane Airport.
It's always good to get that inside information, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
So we got the broccoli going to Wellington today, is it?
Yes, broccoli's heading to Wellington.
I don't know if you noticed too, Dean, but it looks like there's an A321 up here as well. Of Qantas.
One of the Oscar Golfs.
Is that an A321 or am I seeing things? That looks like an A321, doesn't it?
Our matey Alan Lee is saying hello from a pub.
Oh,
That's a good place
is he?
to be.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping the tradition going. Watching Julia Flights
Put us on the big screen in the pub.
live from a pub in the northeast of England. Hello.
Ah, sounds perfect.
Hey, I've asked that for the transit tavern where we usually go. So.
Oh, yeah.
Broccoli. Christoph. Hi, Christoph. Thank you so much for tuning in, for watching a live stream from Brisbane Airport. How wonderful, right, is to have special guests and being so supported by Brisbane Airport.
Foxtrot 35, Brisbane Tower.
Christoph saying next year I want to go to Brisbane. Very nice. Let us know. Let us know,
over.
Christoph. Christoph, we will show you some really good spots around Brisbane Airport. Thank you so much, and cheers to many, many more months on this channel.
Yeah, we look after our plane spotters here.
Yes, we do. That's right.
We've got Tim Tams. We've got coffee.
Planes.
Talking about coffee, guys. I totally
I missed
forgot
We're about to
about
have
my
a Fokker.
coffee.
We're about to have a Fokker push back here.
Oh, we've got a nice startup before.
Yeah, I missed the Fokker 70.
And guys, talking about Fokkers and talking about morning coffee, Dino's Aviation with a $5. Thank you so much, Dino.
Thanks, Dino.
Towards the second required coffee from Dino for the whole team. Thank you so much. That's greatly appreciated.
Yeah, thank you, Dino.
Watching us from the Goldie.
1210 Brisbane Tower, g'day.
Thanks, Dino.
Hopefully it's a nice day down the Gold Coast. Looking like cracker of the weather down there.
1210 line from line, that's a wait.
O-Ring's asking, has anyone ever flown Qantas? Oh, plenty of times.
Yeah.
31 Brisbane Tower, g'day.
Yeah, plenty of times. I've been fortunate enough. I've flown on, I'm trying to think, I think I've flown on most types of their fleet. In recent times, anyway. Including the 747-400. I didn't get to fly on their 747-300 though. Or their SPs. Depends how far you go back, really.
Yeah. Oh, I enjoy their product. I get a chance to fly them. Nick, good morning. Loving the show, guys. You're not helping Noah on my carbon footprint, as we have you on 3 TVs and a mobile phone at the same time as we move around the house.
Ah, sounds perfect.
That sounds like my Saturday mornings. You guys.
It's way too addictive,
It is.
I must say. Way too addictive, guys. And we've been sitting around chatting all things aviation, talking about all those amazing plans ahead of Brisbane Airport. And the weather balloon is only 10 minutes away.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh, there's just that here. I had to readjust
Yeah.
myself today.
I was just thinking that before. I was looking at the broccoli. I'm like, hang on, where's the weather station?
The Fokker down there has got his beacons on. So maybe about to start and push back. In the meantime, Velocity 737 rolling.
725 Brisbane Tower, I'll see 313, wind 130 degrees, 4 knots, runway 19 left, clear to land.
Here goes the Fokker.
Bye-bye, Fokker. Weather.
Fokker's been pushing back now.
Fokker operating over the city, 2,000 feet. They'll have you inside and will be maintaining their own separation.
What are you two giggling about?
We'll tell you later.
Top secret.
Yeah, I'm
Top
watching.
secret.
I'm looking at the Fokker.
Top secret.
Coming far to go.
Talking about the Fokkers. Trust
Don't
me.
distract me.
Disconnect. Departure lost 12:35. Killing 21, line up runway 111.
I love that this was our first streaming location and how much the channel has changed since almost 3 years ago, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure, Gavin, that very first time back in early 2023 when we actually did a stream from here, audio wasn't the greatest. So we pretty much decided to just, you know, stop the commentary and just enjoy the, you know, just sights of and sounds of Brisbane Airport. That's about it. We decided not to talk on that very first stream.
Oh, it was more of a test, wasn't it?
You went very Japanese style stream.
Yeah, they're a bit like
Pretty
that,
much, yeah.
They're very respectful in that they don't talk. Yeah, stream.
On the 615, line up runway 19 left and wait till I stay.
At least we get a close look at these Fokkers. Look at the wing. Oh, listen to those Rolls Royce.
37, runway 19 right, let's stay.
We're going to feature the Fokkers as much as we can until Alliance start retiring them. So.
Yeah, I'm planning to come out here and get some video.
Just on 930, line up and wait, runway 19 right.
Raina Taylor, Raina was here, guys, to celebrate 23
good morning,
months. Raina, watching from Texas. Always a big fan of the American Airlines, that direct flight from Dallas to Brisbane. Hey guys, Julia and Gavin, I'm so sorry that I can't stay long, but I wish you all a wonderful day today. Much love to me here in Texas from Raina Taylor. Thank you so much, Raina. 23 months. It's going to be a big one next month, 2 full years. We will make sure we give you a big shout out for that. Thank you so much, and we cannot wait to see American Airlines, that flight 8 off to Dallas later this morning.
Passenger 87, connect departures, connect.
I'm seeing a few tips around plane spotting at Brisbane Airport around this. Oh, hey, here he is. Just like to say, g'day, Butsy.
Hello.
Good to see you, mate.
What a great morning today.
You forgot the coffees.
Where are the coffees? These ones are cold now.
Geez, service.
All right, big hello to Batsy.
Yeah, something different.
We'll always switch it up.
Yeah, got to switch it up a bit.
Keeping us safe here at Brisbane Airport.
Obviously 925, wind 2006 knots, runway 19 left, Airlines.
We're tricking all the locals this morning. Everyone's expecting us to be up the north side. No, this is good to, just for a little change, to come down this end.
But that's like, yeah, just as I was saying before, this was the very first spot that we did our very first live stream, so it's good to come back with how things have changed. Not with just us, but also the airport itself as well.
Yeah, we've seen so many incredible moments. We experienced so much in those last almost 3 years now, live streaming from Brisbane Airport, that honestly, it's been mind-blowing, guys. Who would have thought, Gavin? Batsy's on day shift. That's right. Big hello to our moderators as well. 5 more minutes for the weather balloon.
Oh.
Rigoberto says.
Qantas 35, line up runway 19 right. Qantas 935, traffic helicopter operating over the city at 2000, has you inside, maintains road separation, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
Initially operating at about 500 feet. Depart on track by St. Helena.
Good to see Butsy.
Helicopter out of heliport distance.
Alrighty. A few helicopters hanging around today as well. 44s.
Much Alaska, thank you. I'll advise my further.
Cindy! Cindy's joining us. Good to see you.
Good morning, Cindy.
Great
there's that
interview
helicopter
with Peter. She was lurking and watching. Beautiful. Thank you, Cindy.
So there's the R44 there. You may be able to hear them on ATC. Just taking off from a helipad on the Brisbane River.
Good morning.
Well, not so much a helipad, is it? It's kind of on the shore of the Brisbane River.
We got a delivery flight this afternoon.
What's inbound?
Oscar Golf Delta.
Ah, another one.
Operate 1000 Montrose. Oscar 932, helicopter's well cleared now. I've usually separated. Runway 19 left clear tail.
Yeah.
Wind,
A big hello and welcome to our brand new member. Do the deal.
Oh, the chopper got a hooroo.
We got a hooroo as well. And guess what? Straight to first class lounge.
Oh, wow.
Incredible. Thank you so much. We'll make sure your name is displayed on the big screen. Fantastic to see you among all the other members of this community. Please feel free to use all the perks, and big welcome to our aviation community. You guys have won me over. Just upgraded to first class lounge, as love the streams so much.
That's great to hear. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much, and welcome on board.
What do we got?
Great to have you with us.
Duty deal.
Duty deal. Oh, look at this. We've got Mindawuji.
If Wendy's watching, guys, if Wendy's out there, Wendy Cutler, let's give Wendy a big shout out. Tomorrow is her birthday, and we are so happy to actually be capturing live this aircraft, a Mandaruji livery of Qantas 737-800, her favorite livery. A big hello to Wendy and happy birthday for tomorrow.
Yeah, happy birthday, Wendy. We love you.
Happy birthday, Wendy.
Turning 21 apparently.
Yeah,
21.
21
Good age.
tomorrow. Very nice.
Depends how many times you turn that age.
Mentally 21?
Oh, always.
Oh, mentally.
Yeah. Probably not.
I'm lucky if I'm that.
Oh, Singapore, looking gorgeous there.
Chili 903, line up runway 19 come on.
And while he's standing...
Oh, fuck a departure.
Killing 903.
Okay, I'm
It's all happening. It is all happening now.
Yes.
Screaming. When's the weather balloon?
It's gone.
Uh-oh.
Did we totally miss it?
Uh-oh.
Fokker departure.
I didn't actually see it.
Beautiful.
Nice one.
Yeah, no weather balloon today, hey?
No weather balloon.
Well, if there has been a weather balloon,
It has been a Fokker as well.
yes, there's been a pocket there. There's a Mendawuji there too.
So
Now, while he's standing behind me, just a big shout out to Buttsy
let's
as
just
well.
disregard.
1 on left, clear to take off, killing 903.
So looking after
Mel
us
saying,
at Brisbane Airport.
one job, Gavin.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Hang on.
Hang on. Let's have a quick look over there. Maybe it might be delayed.
1102, connect barge, go.
Barge is
Hello?
102, g'day.
Just a g'day there.
Should we give our viewers a backup balloon release? Dean,
why
what do you
not?
think?
Yeah,
Let's
why
do it. Today's guys, you feel more like pink or blue weather balloon? What do you guys reckon? What would be
I'm feeling pink.
pink? Okay, let's just go pink then. Why not? Let's do it.
3 minutes ago.
185, g'day. Speed up the hole.
Andrew says he'll figure this.
So you guys can see on the big screen now the
It's all happening.
weather station located here at Brisbane Airport. And the weather balloon has been launched.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Chili 1903, connect barge, g'day.
Killing 903, g'day.
In plain sight, 6 months today at the first class lounge. Pete watching from Adelaide. Hello, Pete. Pete and Mark. Guys, big hello to you. Hope you're doing well. Best wishes from Brisbane Airport. 6 months in. Here's to another 6 years. Absolutely, Pete. Absolutely. I love that. Keep up the fantastic work. Much love.
Yeah, thanks,
Thank
Pete.
you. Thank you so
Much appreciated, mate. And also Mark as well as the rest of the IPS crew.
Lovely message from you guys. Thank you.
Jetstar 66, roll through approved, wind 1, correction 040 degrees, 4 knots, all tailwind, runway 19, let's clear.
We're a little bit behind, are we?
We are today, Dean, but slowly we'll get there, right? We'll go through this. Big shout out and thank you to our wonderful, generous community, guys.
21256, heavy Brisbane Tower.
That awesome support. Absolutely blown away.
A helicopter operating in the city of 2000 has you in sights. Maintains their own separation. Runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
Plus 185, connect barge, today.
Jetstar Heavy.
Jetstar 66, vacating, connect ground 12225,
It's Jetstar flight 66 just arrived from Bangkok. Flight time 8.5 hours, direct from Bangkok, Thailand. Big hello and thank you so much to a friend Aubrey who has just renewed in membership. Welcome back to the Cloud Lounge. As you said earlier in the chat, you'll be on the beautiful Singapore Airlines A350, leaving for Changi Airport soon. 4 days in Singapore, very nice. Enjoy, have fun. Make sure you do a little walk around the Singapore Changi Airport, as me and Pete mentioned earlier this morning. It's such an impressive airport. Not sure if you've been to Singapore Changi, but it's just mind-blowing how amazing that airport is. Thank you so much for being a
once
member.
you're airborne, just request the right turn as soon as the seat permits.
Gordon, thank you so much for your $10 super chat. Really enjoyed the show today. It's been such a great show, and having special guests live here to jump on the mic and to share with us some incredible stories and really valuable information. It's so valuable. So thank you, Gordon, so much for being part of our community and for watching the stream today. Incredibly generous donation as well.
Singapore 256, traffic is a helicopter operating at Brisbane CBD at 2,000 feet. They have you in sight and maintaining their own separation. Runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff. Flight 414, connect departures, good morning.
Taylor N. Taylor
Hi, Taylor.
watching. Hi, Taylor. Sorry for keeping you waiting there, Taylor. 10 gifted memberships.
We're a bit slow today.
We're a bit slow, guys. We do apologize. We'll get better. I promise you, guys. We'll get better. NZ1 Aviation's in the chat as well. Hello to you. Taylor, guys, has gifted 10 channel memberships. She's been extremely generous. What a great friend. Taylor, our local AvGeek as well, based here in Brizzy. Congratulations to our 10 newest members, and hello to Taylor. And sorry, Taylor, Pete wasn't. Pete was on the mic talking to us and co-hosting the show, and unfortunately Dean wasn't here to read out all those names.
No, we're a little bit behind on some of those gifted membership readouts. Butsy's heading off.
Oh, okay, Batsy. See you soon. Take care. Have a great shift.
Give you a hand getting through some of these donations and gifteds as well.
Yeah, we're a little bit distracted out here today. Singapore snuck out on the right side. So.
Singapore Airlines.
Straight over the ice cream cone.
So classic looking. Thanks, Batsy.
Oh, they woke me up. Who needs coffee now?
Who's in trouble?
Who's in trouble?
He's a character.
What?
He's
Who
a
called
character.
Triple O?
What you've done this time, guys?
Oh dear.
Who's not behaving?
Yeah.
Sadi, hello. Thank you so much. Celebrating 8 months at the first class lounge. Morning, Julia, Gab, Dean, and Pete, and all the moderators and all the legends in the chat. Just dropping in and out. We'll chat again soon. See you and hurrah for now. Thank you so much, Sadi. Cheers to many, many more. Thank you for the last 8 months of your amazing support. Much appreciated.
Thanks, Sadi. What have we got going on? Where's some planes?
You've got the Fokkers, Gavin. What? A Fokker.
Oh, this fucker's sleeping.
Tim Johns, g'day mate, good to see you.
Tim.
Tim Johns, yes, he's a spotter friend who lives up the Sunshine Coast.
Very nice. Hi, Tim.
Used to flight sim with him quite a bit.
Thank you so much for tuning in.
Mike NZ1, hello mate.
Oh, he's still here.
We are not done yet.
This Butsy fella's become a little bit addicted to the screams now. He's
Loves the airport.
Oh, he loves the airport.
It's his day off
He's
too.
everywhere
He's
too.
just here to check out the planes.
And as I was saying, how addictive is that to be part of our live stream? You know, to just interact with so many wonderful people in the chat, and also just to watch planes live. I can see Stu in the chat.
Hello, Stu. Good to
long
see you.
time no
Nice.
see. Long time no see.
There you go, Stu. Good to see you, mate. Hey, I just said, there's your coffee shop down there too, isn't it? I just realised.
Yes, guys,
There's your coffee shop.
that's me every morning. They know me now, guys. They actually ask us like, sorry, we're going to ask you earlier. Do you work at the airport?
Yeah. Did you say yes?
You're a regular.
You should have
here.
said yes.
I told them what we actually do here. So
and
I
you-
was like, guys, you need to subscribe to the channel and like the today's stream as well.
You should have said yes, and that way you would have got given an airport discount.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, true.
You missed
I
out.
see.
It's actually not bad to just do that little bit of promotion if they see that you're a familiar face. So
Gia Yaris in the chat. 25 months today. You've been with us for such a long time, and this is greatly, greatly appreciated. Got friends coming in on Air Canada today. Could you show them? Yes. So obviously that message was from Elia.
Wow,
this
you're that far
morning.
behind. You're going to get the.
I am that far behind.
You're going to get the mail today. JuliaFlights@gmail.com. Send your complaints.
We did
Send
enjoy
them.
that arrival. I hope they had a great flight at GR Yaris.
Wow, that is a long time ago.
Yep,
We
Did
did get the airplane though. We got the landing.
we got the landing. Oh, it was a really nice landing. Minty fresh today.
Good old minty fresh.
25 months. Absolutely incredible. Thank you. Cheers to many, many more. And our wonderful Dean Stoker. Dean has gifted 10 memberships today. Dean,
Oh, thanks.
how Nice
I
of
can't
you.
even see this. I don't even know where it is.
You probably
It's
well.
long gone now.
It's like 3
Long
hours ago.
gone,
Wasn't
you
it?
disappeared.
Quick, read
I'm
out
just
the,
using some
read out the
magic
people,
here.
Dean.
Oh, that's long gone as well.
Congratulations and thank you
Yeah.
so much, Dean,
We know how to get those names back, but
for your wonderful, wonderful support here and your friendship. And me and Dean and Gavin also are getting so excited, guys, about upcoming trip to Korea. We honestly cannot wait, Dean.
oh, it's gonna be good fun. It's gonna be an experience. So,
Yep, congratulations to our newest members. Big shout out and thank you to Dean.
Lots of new airlines and aircraft.
He's such a big part of this channel and this community.
Brisbane.
01, right?
Good morning.
We're 01 now. We switched.
and we switched again.
Switched again.
Again.
Done,
Oh, wow.
Doing the shuffle.
Kingani 62,
I've been
runway
paying
01
Doing shuffle, pretty much. A fiver from Kath Media.
Kath Media is recovering morning after a heated rivalry international watch party. What's that? What, just coffee and cake?
Does Brisbane want the Easter Bunny this year?
What's going on, Kath?
Does Brisbane want the Easter
Oh,
Bunny this
guys, I cannot
I
believe,
don't know if I'm
Kath.
going to be here for Easter.
It's been close to a year now, Kath.
Oh, Virgin's moving.
When you joined us here on site. Kath, she loves coming up here to be part of the stream, and actually last Easter, Kath was dressed up as an Easter bunny.
year? Yes.
Oh, you just spoiled it.
You spoiled
But
it.
people knew it, Gavin, at the
No.
end. So we had to reveal it, right, Kath?
But you're more than welcome to come back in the yeah.
Yeah, Kath, thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed your lovely breakfast this morning.
5921.
Sure, would have been a good one.
040 degrees at 6 knots. Runway 01 right, clear to land.
Derek is in the chat. Derek, hello, how's it going?
Oh, is that Derek? Derek. Good morning, Derek. Hope you.
He's watching from a hospital.
Oh,
Guys,
no.
please send Derek all your positive thoughts.
I hope you're being nice to the nurses, Derek. Hope you got Julia flights up on the screen.
Derek, I hope you're doing well. Wishing you very speedy recovery. So wonderful to see you in the chat. We hope the surgery went well.
Killing 1862, contact departure, good day. Good day, killing 1862.
So, where are we up to, Julian?
924 Brisbane Tower, good day.
Oh, that's in the Admiral one. Okay. Two, 1, 2, 2.
Dean,
We can hear
hello.
Dean, yeah?
Dean's fine.
All right.
Bree, thank you so much. Yeah, that was the question that we actually asked when we had a special guest from Brisbane Airport with us earlier on the stream. Bree's celebrating 26 months today at the
26
Captain's
months.
Lounge.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Big hello and shout out.
Much love, member of the family. Michael, Bree, and Nate.
Completely missed Jetstar 57 today.
I was going to say,
It's been a busy morning.
completely, extremely busy morning. I'm sure Bree can forgive us, right, Bree? Just this one time. Bula and hello to Fiji Airways. Thanks, Bree. Cheers to many, many more. Can't wait to see you back here at Brisbane Airport.
Yeah, it's great to support though of Brisbane Airport, because without that we simply wouldn't be here.
24, line up runway 01 right.
Line up 01 right.
Yeah, we're lucky to have that sort of relationship with the airport compared to some other streamers around the around the country, around the world. So yeah, so really fortunate.
Fiji 921.
And Nick Lane is in the chat. Big hugs, Derek, from Noah and Nick. That's
hey guys,
thank you. And Bula Fiji.
Runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
01 right, clear for takeoff. New Zealand 145, finally.
Oh, that's what are they bringing in today? Is it 7-8 or
New Zealand 145, heading Brisbane Tower, good morning.
ZNI today, Zulu November, India. So 787. Oh, look at that stubby.
Steve saying, good morning, Julia, Gavin, Dean. Another great stream. Thanks from Steve. Thank you.
Good morning, Steve.
Velocity 924, heading down to Sydney.
New Zealand 145, wind 040 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
Runway 01 right, clear to land, New Zealand 145.
New Zealand 145, clear to land.
Blue Sky High, Richard.
There he is.
5 gifted. Richard, can't wait for you to shine the light again.
Looking forward
Hopefully we're here to witness that. 5 gifted memberships from Richard. Much appreciated. Congratulations on newest members. Thanks, Richard. Watching from rainy Melbourne this morning.
Thanks, Richard. Stay warm, stay dry.
Yeah, hope you're enjoying today's show.
Reversing at 7:37 out of here, the little alleyway.
Mel is also such a massive supporter of our aviation community. 20 gifted memberships. Sorry, Mel, Dean cannot read them out. It took me so long, and I do apologize for that, guys. What a hectic morning, but we're always trying to make sure we give you guys big shout out and thank you. Mel, greatly appreciated. Awesome support yesterday and today as well. If you're not working, I hope you're having a great day, enjoying, and it's beautiful weather conditions at Brisbane Airport. And thank you so much. Sending you best wishes from me.
Yeah, thanks, Mel. Hopefully you're enjoying your Sunday.
Thanks, Mel.
Butter machine coming.
Caitlin's watching. G'day.
Hi, Caitlin.
Good to see you. Chanchester. G'day.
Chanchester.
Chanchester, are you still in Singapore?
What have we got here? Let's see.
That's beautiful Air New Zealand, Dean.
Almost a 3-point touchdown.
Nearly.
Not 3 points out of 10.
Big shout out. What a landing, guys.
New Zealand 145 vacating, contact ground on 121, decimal 7.
Vacating 117, Zealand 145.
Beautiful. Hi, Sandy. Nice Dreamliner. I would love to see that all black 777 back in Brisbane.
Oh, the Oscar Kilo Quebec, yes.
That one,
It's
yeah.
been a while.
It's been way too long now.
I'm a fan of the white-nosed New Zealand, November Zulu Echo. Where am I going with that? It's wearing the white nose cone at the moment.
Daniel Lilly's in the chat. Hi, Daniel. Thank you so much for your $2 super chat. Daniel says, good morning, everyone. Thank you, Daniel.
251, track
Hope you enjoyed the show.
Of 016 degrees, runway 01 right, you're clear for takeoff.
Great to have your company.
01 right, just take off, stay in track 10 line. Yeah, done. Brisbane Tower, good morning again, helicopter Montreal, Oscar Zulu 1000.
Juliet Oscar, Brisbane Tower, g'day, track direct Holt Street, Jenny.
Direct Holt Street, Jenny, Montreal.
Well, R44's back in as well. The Link Saab 340.
Yeah, Wendy is watching. Wendy, once again. Happy birthday for tomorrow.
Happy birthday, Wendy.
Hope you have a great day. Enjoy your birthday cake.
Geez, would you believe we've got about an hour until the next heavy arrival?
What is it, Singapore or China Airlines? Cathay?
Cathay first, Singapore, and China Airlines. Then American 8 online now.
Brisbane Tower, g'day.
So we'll have the American Dreamliner heading out shortly.
Yeah, American Airlines Flight 8 is already visible on flight radar 24.
Get 251, contact departures, g'day.
Mitch is in the chat. Well, at least he was there before. 7 months. Path plane guy, 7 months the Cloud Lounge, lucky 7 for a great 7 months with Joy Flights. Great to see you all. Thank you so much, Mitch. Cheers to many, many more.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
big thank you, Mitch, mate. Definitely a big supporter of his channel. So if you've got a chance, you can see Perth Plane Guy. I understand he's actually probably running now, actually. But yeah, stay with us. But I think Mitch has got some travels coming up as well. So I'm not going to give him away yet until he's ready. But yeah, stay tuned.
Yeah, I'm sure he will let us know when he's ready.
Annette Butler, hello. Good to see you.
Hi, Annette.
I saw an awesome video of you drumming on Instagram. You're doing a great job too.
Mel needs to head off. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you, Mel. Thanks for your thanks for all those gifted memberships. It's greatly appreciated.
See you later, Mel. Thanks for dropping in.
That's interesting. So 9 Mike Alpha Golf is saying 787s are actually one of the most arrived heavies in Kuala Lumpur.
Good morning, Tower American 8, hold short, runway 1 right at Alpha 9, and we are ready to go.
American 8 Heavy, Brisbane Tower, g'day.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. So 787s are actually one of the most arrived heavies at Kuala Lumpur.
Kuala Lumpur.
American 8, line up runway 01 right.
Line up away, 01 right, American 8.
Sorry about that. Okay. Probably a bit
Dean's just tightening himself up.
Is Alan still watching?
Been a busy morning, Dean.
Alan, Alan watching from a pub somewhere in England. Thank you.
Can we come, Alan?
Are we invited, Alan?
Is there room there for us, Alan? It's Dean's shout.
My shout, yeah, okay.
Thank you so much for $5.
The next 5 rounds.
The camera work is excellent. Get the camera operator a drink.
Yeah, there we go.
Yay.
Oh,
You
absolutely.
see, Gavin?
There we go, Dean.
You are definitely, Gavin is invited, Dean, today. Thanks, Alan.
Don't worry, Alan. It's just going to get worse from now on.
Oh, yeah.
It's greatly appreciated.
Oh, yeah.
Here goes American anyway. They snuck out really quick.
Bye-bye to American Airlines Flight 8. They heading back to Dallas, Texas.
Nice and heavy.
Got 321 down. Thanks, mate. Qantas 61, line up runway 01 left.
Bye-bye, American Flight 8.
The very feathered friend out there doing some orbiting as well. Nice.
Annette Logan, Annette, 22 months today. Thank you, Annette. Almost 2 years with the Julia Flights family. Absolutely, and we really mean it when we say family, right? It's a lovely aviation family, and Annette is definitely a big part of it. Of course, together with John, 22 months, guys. Annette, we're gonna give you very big shout out, and there will be some confetti action as well going on.
Oh, absolutely.
In 2 months' time. Thank you, Annette. And please stay tuned for our streams from South Korea. It's going to be fun.
And now I know, rock on.
That's right. About the time, Dean?
Yes, butter time for sure. This is our...
I'll talk to you shortly.
Just double checking. Yeah, Narita flight. I was thinking that. Qantas 61 heading back up to Narita, Tokyo. Quebec Papa Delta.
What a great destination.
Oh, I definitely want to get up there within the next 2 years or so. Don't know if it's going to be much of a spotting holiday, but I do want to take the kids up there.
Yes, definitely on the bucket list.
Qantas 61, contact departures, g'day. Qantas 61, g'day.
Bye-bye, Qantas. MSU Kiwis in the chat. Sorry for keeping you waiting. A wonderful friend from New Zealand, member for 15 months. Great show as always. Thank you so much, and thanks to your guest, Peter. Glad you enjoyed. So nice to see you in our live chat. Thank you for that wonderful support, 15 months, and of course I hope there will be many more to come, and so many other months to celebrate. Thank you, MSU Kiwi. Look
we
who
found
we
Bazza.
just spotted.
Jeez,
A little guy,
I was just going
a
to say,
mascot.
Gavin's got an eagle eye there.
Philippine 221, Brisbane Tower, g'day.
Guys, he's safe and sound.
Baz is here.
It's train spotting.
He loves his trains.
Hang on.
Come on, Basil, what happened? He changed his preferences to trains now? Oh no.
You're in a bit of a dangerous area there, Baz.
Oh,
Just be
buses.
be
You're
careful.
not supposed to be there. It's not a position of safety.
Yeah.
Come on, Bazza.
There's an NGR coming now, actually.
Come back up here.
Well done, Gavin. Thanks for spotting Basil.
All right. Look at the Maxi rolling. Velocity 45 heading up to Denpasar. Well, we've got the Boeing party bus.
There it is.
It doesn't have the same ring to it.
Velocity pushback. Like from this angle, we get to see the you get to see the flaps extend.
045.
Might see the control surfaces check as well. There you go, flaps coming out now, the takeoff position.
Where is it?
He's doing train spotting, Gavin. He's doing train spotting.
340, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff. 90.
It's
Still hasn't moved with the train coming past, eh? Oh, wow.
what a great spot you've
Oh, is he up on the
found,
wire?
little guy.
He's on the traction wiring. I thought he was down at the fence.
Too smart.
Good Oscar, track by Lake Helena Island from whatever.
Oh, dear.
Big shout out and thank you so much to our friend Mike, NZ1 Aviation. Thank you so much, Mike, for your generous contribution to our show. 9 Kiwi dollars super chat.
Cancan 23, Brisbane Tower, morning.
Hang on, sorry for the distraction, Mike. Just tracking where Baz has gone.
Philippine 221, wind
He's out of here.
100.
All right, been working while working today. Fantastic updates from Pete. The plane spotting area will be an amazing asset. Great show as always. Big thanks, Mike. You've been doing pretty good lately too. Been watching.
Yeah, well done on your work.
Grand Slam livery coming to Christchurch and Auckland trips as well, which have been really good. So
Yeah, keep it up, Mike. Thank you so much.
it's all right, Gav. It's all right, Gav. Baz will be around still.
Yeah,
There's a very fleeting visit up on the camera pole there.
he's a bit shy today.
Is this double A220s?
That's not like Bazza. 220? Wait.
We got double A220s though. Am I totally missing the
Am I
point?
blind?
I'm blind. I'm
73?
blind. That's the 737. That's the Nathan.
Had me worried then. I was like, hang on.
Oh dear.
Batsy,
Should have went to
I'm sure
Specsavers.
Batsy's watching.
I did.
Batsy,
Is that where you
now
went?
that we gave
Doesn't work. Doesn't
NZ1
work.
Aviation Mike a big shout out. Batsy's also giving Mike a shout out. Good to see you, brother.
Butsy's around.
I'm sure he will make an appearance somewhere. Yeah, big shout out once again to our friend Mike, based there in New Zealand. NZ1 Aviation, great channel and great vibes. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys. I think Butsy's heading airside shortly, so you might see him wandering around. Also, I'm handing in my plane spotting license.
You call this a 220?
Two 737s, 220s. I saw the dome on the internet dome on top.
Let's just call
It's
it a
just
220.
totally throwing my brain.
We just need better reading glasses, Dean. That's all we need, I guess.
I shouldn't have gone to Specsavers.
Dean needs some binoculars.
Great plane spotting from Perth today.
Calico 223, wind 100 degrees, 8 knots, runway 01 left, clear to land.
Don't worry, you'll go to Korea and you'll see a 737-800 in Korean livery and you'll call it a 787.
You know from experience.
Because you're just used to seeing the big wide bodies here.
That's right.
Do they have any of the other variants, like the 900?
They got the 900, yeah.
Oh, that'll blow
Yeah.
me. I've never seen one in person.
Yeah, definitely the 900.
517, connect departure.
They do, you can tell the difference though, it is pretty obvious.
578.
So you should be right.
Property 1213, Brisbane Tower, okay. Property 322, runway 01 right, left takeoff. 01 right, clear takeoff, property 322.
322 going down to Melbourne.
I should ask you continue on your present heading and expect to vacate the zone on the heading that you're
That helicopter's doing a lot of flights. I think it's going over to Tangalooma.
Tangalooma, what a great spot.
Beautiful spot.
Today will be alright. Looks like it might be raining over there.
$10 a.m. on the clock. You guys are watching live coverage of
G'day, line up runway 01 right. Running at 01 right, 447.
plane spotting here, capturing the morning rush at Brisbane Airport.
Glossy 447, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
Right, clear to take off, Glossy 447.
Glossy 322, connect departure, g'day.
47. Darwin, I think.
Glossy 175, Brisbane Tower, g'day. Glossy 1213, wind is 060 degrees 8 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
01 right, clear to land.
Roger, Oscar, thanks. Roger, the control boundary control surface terminated for each change is approved, g'day.
Thank you very much, Roger.
I'm glad actually, guys, that we got some clouds here in the sky, because it was shocking this morning. Like, it was way too bright.
Yeah, really.
Oh, yeah, it was a bit toasty this morning. I was using your camera earlier and I couldn't actually see the viewfinder at all. I didn't know what I was pointing at.
Are you sure you've been to Specsavers?
You got here much earlier than us.
I need to transition lenses there.
You got here much earlier than us this morning, Dean.
Nothing but velocity moving at the moment. While an E-jet Qantas thing sneaks in.
Kilo 1933, Brisbane Tower, good day.
Quiet Compass 19. Hello, welcome to the flight deck. We are so excited to have you join the Julia Flights family, especially on such a nice day. Fantastic Sunday show here on our channel. You've officially you've cleared for takeoff as our newest member. So hello. Whoa. And welcome to our aviation family.
Who have we got here? Sorry, I missed that.
Quiet Compass.
Quiet Compass.
Quiet Compass. Hello. Welcome aboard.
Kilo 1933, line up runway 01 right and wind.
That's definitely not a 220.
It's a 221.
221, right. It's the 500 variant, isn't it?
Something like that.
Stop confusing our viewers, guys, please.
I know, we're confusing ourselves. more than confused.
Lloyd needs to head off. Are you guys streaming next week before you leave? And also, how long are you over there in Seoul?
175, come back.
We'll definitely keep you posted regarding next weekend. And make sure you track our flight, Lloyd, Jetstar 53 on the 3rd of March, which is Tuesday.
Back on the 7th. Back on the 8th, sorry.
Yep.
We should be streaming in the mornings, I reckon.
Why do you call Virgin aircraft Velocity? Velocity is a call sign.
Yeah, the original Virgin call sign was for Virgin Atlantic.
Is that still their rewards program, Velocity?
Yes.
Yeah, Velocity frequent flyer.
I think they've just had a big upheaval with that. Big management change.
Taking it back to the Blue Room.
Oh, geez, I remember that. I remember that in a different capacity, having to field support calls for things going wrong in there.
Oh, okay, you took it. That's all right.
From the IT side, yeah.
My mind went elsewhere.
Well, it is a family-friendly stream. So, no, I didn't go that way. Sometimes. It's, yeah, when we get us in front of the flight sim. Oh, did Philippines sneak in?
Who?
Always.
They've taken off. Hey, look, a Dash 8.
No, I just remember getting early morning calls about, oh, my internet kiosk's not working in the Brisbane Blue Room. I'm like, okay, you've got a hotline number you got to call.
Turn off, turn on.
Yeah, pretty much.
Richard Derrody, thank you so much for your update on Jerry.
How's Jerry doing?
He's feeling very positive.
That's good.
So I'm sure. It's only going to get better from now on, Richard. Thank you so much for letting us know. And we're keeping our fingers and toes crossed for Jerry.
I'm sure he'll pull through. If anyone can, I'm sure he can.
Okay, one of our viewers is still checking if I remember any of my Spanish.
931 Brisbane Tower,
Dad of Obi, Wan Cat, and Crypto Husky.
What?
Wow.
That, guys, that wasn't a message. That was just a screen name.
Oh, okay.
Celebrating today 18 months at the Cloud Lounge. Thank you so much. And we've got a Dash 8400 on the big screen. Thank you so much for the last 18 months. Absolutely incredible.
I think Darren's gone to bed, so we better
There's Darren gone.
do
Dedication.
the honours.
Buenos días a la mitad y buenas tardes a la otra.
Yeah.
Lossy 10
Dash 8.
runway 01 right.
So good morning to one half and good evening to the other, depending where you're watching us from, guys. It all depends on your current location, right? Thank you so much.
Where are they watching from? Anyway,
Yeah, let us know.
let us know. What was it? Sorry, what was that screen name? I
Please.
can't.
That of Obi.
Spanish-speaking country, let us know.
Let us know where you're watching from.
Dad of Obi-Wan Cat and Krypton Husky.
404 Delta, connect by.
Obi-Wan's the cat.
Yep.
404 Delta.
Must be a very wise cat. Can do a Jedi. Actually, every cat can do a Jedi mind trick. It's dinner time when it's not.
Oh.
Killing 1971, right? Killing 1971, Brisbane Tower, g'day. Rocky 931, wind 0.
There's so many Virgin flights at the moment.
Yeah, lots of Virgin movements.
Runway 01 right,
Rocky 931, Brisbane Tower, g'day.
China Southern is online. Gonna have the Max 8 heading out shortly to Queenstown, New Zealand.
Rocky 1002, contact departures, g'day.
It's good.
It's all good.
Wow, that Maxi's coming out of the international apron. A great rate of knots. If they want to get to where they're going. What's going on with all these Virgin aircraft? Anyone else home?
The parking down there was packed this morning with full of 737s
737.
or A220s if you look at it. Actually, no, you can't mistake it.
There's the
no
Lions
internet
jet.
on
There's
those.
another 700. Lots of 700s today as well.
They absolutely took over, guys. They hijacked the stream. Virgin Australia. There you go, another arrival.
1256 Brisbane Tower, good morning.
And Annette Logan, good morning. It's, she's dropping in 10 gifted memberships.
Oh, thanks, Annette.
And are we lucky enough to actually still have them on screen? Yes, we are. Oh my God. Hey,
Go, Dean.
first ones for today.
Yay!
I have a job to do. Skywise Aviation, Paulo Mack, Nathan Campbell, Matt Cox, Kathy Cable, Mikey Tip, don't know, Louise, Texas Toad Fishing, Fallon Dode flight, RSVP, all receiving gifted from Annette.
Too easy.
Congratulations and
Too easy.
big thank you to our wonderful friend Annette.
Thanks, Annette. Hello to John as well.
Oh, yeah, big hello to
John's
John.
watching.
Hello, John.
He's watching. Thank you, guys.
56, wind 050 degrees 9 knots, runway 01 right. Good.
Josh Leclerc is joining us. Hello.
Morning, Josh. Yeah, Virgin's just taken over. China Southern's coming out. Looks like they're probably going to go 01 right.
We see you there, Mark. We'll read your gift shortly.
Killing 1971, connect departures, g'day.
Departures, g'day, Killing 1971.
Yeah, big hello to Mark. And Mark was watching yesterday as well. Thanks, Mark, for tuning in to be part of our Sash 2, right, this weekend. Live from Brisbane Airport. Good evening, guys, from a wet Manchester in the UK.
Good to see you, Mark. And Mark's also dropped in a gifted membership
Thanks, Mark.
as well.
Oh yes, big shout out.
That's a 220 touching now.
A gifted membership from Mark. And who's the lucky recipient?
I just had it there for a second. Fred had a junior.
Very nice, congratulations. Thank you so much, Mark. Stay dry over there in Manchester. Good to see you. We got you covered today when it comes to good weather.
Oh yes. Who we got here? We've got X-Ray 4 Echo.
How good does the place look at the moment as well? Look at this little green patch down here. How good does that look? I like a good airfield. That looks nice.
Yeah, she was looking a bit brown about 2 weeks ago. Then we had that nice bout of rain, and that's finally greened up.
Stubby coming around. Bay 47 maybe.
Official weatherman Josh just tuned in. Hello, Josh. Sorry for
Josh.
being late. Josh says you're never late, Josh. Thanks so much for tuning in.
Property 319, Brisbane Tower,
Carol Ann's joining us as well. Hello. Good to see you.
Guten Morgen.
Oh.
Property 119, line up runway 01
Gavin's
right.
already practicing for Germany.
She was practicing
For his
Korean.
German.
Annyeonghaseyo.
There you go.
Annyeong. Dean, you need to read this one out. Big milestone.
Okay. Yep. Ready.
I don't know if you know this person.
I don't know. This is Gavin from Frankfurt saying he's been a member for 31 months in the first class lounge. Best aviation live stream in the world. Hi, Dean and Julia.
Who's that? Who's that? Why do I get left out in that?
Guten Tag.
Dankeschön, Gavin.
Typical.
Very nice. A great
Oh dear.
contribution there, Gavin.
This guy standing right here.
Who is that?
And Cindy saying you hired Gavin.
Oh, what hired?
Yeah, you passed the test.
Oh. I got the gig.
Congratulations.
3 years later, I got the gig.
Somebody's giving me work to do. All right.
the maxi takeoff.
Aussie 319, wind 030 degrees 10 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
01 right, clear to land, looking through.
A lot of Tasman flights heading out.
Good place to go. Especially where this one's going. Queenstown.
Yeah.
Oh, that approach is awesome. From both directions, actually.
Where are the Fokkers? Do we have a Fokker arrival soon? Surely.
Let's have a look.
Must be
One
far away.
What have we got?
119, contact
Still
command.
a little bit
119.
until Cafe is here. 20 minutes until Cafe 153. But we're looking for... I don't see any little T-tails on the radar. I hear some gear turbo fans though.
Luba 747, thank you so much for renewing your membership. Welcome back to our JF Aviation family. Thank you so much for supporting what we do here at Brisbane Airport. Great to have you with us. Please make sure you drop a nice emoji in the chat.
Yeah, go crazy with the emojis.
And enjoy all the perks.
Thanks, Lou Bear.
Qantas 619, line up runway 01 right.
Line up 01 right, Qantas 619.
Sandra is in the chat. Hi, Julia, Gavin, everybody else. Just having a lazy day, enjoying your show. Lots of love from Sandra and Jive Turkey.
Good morning, guys. What a morning it is as well. Beautiful. It's not too hot, is it? It's
Great
actually
day to be
so
lurking
mild.
and
It's perfect.
It's like a nice spring day, actually.
619,
Yeah.
runway 01 right, clear takeoff.
01 right, clear for takeoff, Qantas 619.
G'day to Tony as well. Tony Piccini.
Morning, Tony.
And Gavin has just gifted 20 channel memberships. Thank you so much, Gavin. That's
Speech.
Just showing my love for the channel.
that's fair enough.
Spreading the love.
Oh, I'll show my love by reading these out. So, geez, here
Let's
we
do
go.
it.
Gearing the Dinia for life.
Runway 01
James Howson, All Planes Nick, Lindsay Bramley, Tracy Reed, Carl Gruber, MFR 440, Osida 3082, Yoshida, Wacko Mo, V1 Aviation, Big John 18, Dr. Hutch, Sukman Star, Texacan in Colorado, Ruth and Ben, Reckless Girl,
Wow.
Peter Graham, Tom Anderson, and Viv Z, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All receiving memberships from Gavin.
Perfect. 10 out of 10.
You're such an expert, Dean. You just totally nailed it. Thank you, Gavin, for
Interpreting
20
user
gifted,
handles, yes.
and Dean for reading them out.
So it looks like user handles are there for good, eh?
01 right, clear takeoff. 0 right, clear takeoff.
01 right, cleared for takeoff. He's down the full length. The E-Jet, China Southern behind him.
Josh wanted to hear a formal speech, Gavin.
Oh, no speech is coming from me.
Qantas 619, connect departures, get it.
Qantas 619.
And our lovely Cindy moderator, a channel moderator based in Oregon, the US. Thank you, Cindy. 30 months, guys, today. 30 months for Cindy.
In the first class lounge too.
Yes, absolutely.
Awesome. Excellent moderator as well. And great all-round person. And she's saying, back in the day, I remember when Gavin said very little. Now look at him. JF, you have turned this channel into a wonderful community. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys.
I have my moments.
So special.
Yeah, I think there's many roles I help play in the background with this channel. It's a bit of counselling as well. No, you're a great crew, guys, and it's just great to see the amount of people who've surrounded you with love and support as well. So
yeah, it's always great fun, isn't it? Yeah, thank you so much.
Thanks, Sydney. Yeah.
For all your work as a moderator and wonderful friendship.
See, I love seeing the movements in the airplanes. That's what gets me excited.
When he starts talking.
That's when I talk the most. Don't get me wrong, it's great having everyone watching in the chat and all that, but just look, because I'm always up here in the camera, so looking at the planes and stuff, I don't know, that's what gets me excited the most. So can't wait for Korea.
Yeah, talking about
just
Korea.
Not going to know where to look.
Yeah, I go back when I'm at work. I got plenty of time. Plenty of downtime. Plenty of downtime at work. So I'm not giving away where I work or anything. But yeah, so I go back and watch the chat, and it's good to see the comments and stuff from people.
Make you laugh. Really, really, really good people who help make this whole channel work, really.
Yeah.
It's not just up to the presenters.
China Southern, here we go.
Princess Diana.
Juicy Lee, Kia ora team. Loving the info on today's stream. So happy you enjoyed. Have an amazing time in Seoul. Wish I was there.
Yeah, can't wait for it.
Juicy Lee, thank you for your nice message in the chat. Yeah, please, if you can, join us, tune in for those South Korean adventures on our channel. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic.
I'm always amazed at seeing these 350s take off. It just looks just like they want to lift off without even trying. It's like the pilot doesn't even put in back pressure on that control. It just wants to fly.
382, connect fast.
Funny you should say that. I had that experience the other day with a correctly trimmed 777 in flight sim.
Oh.
I didn't have to pull back on the stick.
But it's kind of like that with, I don't know if anyone's ever flown a light aeroplane. You don't really have to put that much input into it on takeoff. Sort of
Richard Dorody. As we say, Gavin has a great voice for radio.
I'm feeling a bit husky today. I woke up not feeling the best today, so I don't know.
5724 Brisbane, Tower, day. Right, 120. Runway 01.
That's an NGR.
That's great, Gavin, that you spotted Baza as well. Batsy saying, what a takeoff, China Southern.
Oh, that's good. Awesome takeoff.
It's great.
Mike's saying very graceful aircraft around 350.
Yeah, they really are.
Time
So
for our
the Qantas 350 is going to be amazing.
Fokker flyby, guys.
Hang on, I'll give it some airspace. There we go.
We needed some sky.
Some blue sky. Seatbelt sign off.
Hey, blue sky, hi. Richard.
Yeah, he's there shining the light.
There he is.
Bit of Benettoing going on.
Where are you, mate? Where are you?
Batsy, you should give us a wave, Gavin says.
Can't see him.
Getting a couple of Kioras today. One from the GC Lee. Loving the info on today's stream. Having an amazing time, or have an amazing time in Seoul. Wish I was there. And we had one shouted at us. Ethan Thought saying, "Kia ora, 1 hour. Watching from New Zealand. Love planes so much." Yeah,
Rexy taking off.
Rexy's taking off.
12,
Sub
wind
340.
040 degrees, 9 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
Runway 01 right, clear to land. It's 8.
Heading over to Charleville.
Nice.
And Jackie Hughes is in the chat. She's hoping you feel better, Gav.
Oh, I'm alright, thanks, Jackie. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I was actually pretty concerned this morning. I didn't know if the stream would actually possible today, but very nice that Gavin is feeling much better.
He's a trooper. He's fighting fit, soldering through. I don't know how. I'm just going to keep putting that on.
That sounds good enough for me.
Another King Air sneaking out shortly, heading up to Bundaberg.
21 ready.
Just up at the GA base. That's interesting. That aeromedical precinct is definitely taking shape. They've got the tilt slabs going up for the hangar.
Well, the size of it. That's incredible.
It's taller than the fire station. That's already up high.
I'm looking forward to it.
Just hearing that they're going to have a cafe down there.
We could potentially run the cafe.
I'm wondering if it's going to be like the one they currently have at their training centre.
Oh,
Life
yeah.
Flight's training centre's got a really good cafe there. And that one's open to the public too. Should also recommend, if you're looking for any 01 right approaches, so where Gavin's putting his camera now, there is a new spot on Baronia Road which you can park at for a short while. So there's no yellow lines there.
Nice landing.
That's 521, line up runway 01 right.
Line up 01 right, 521.
China Southern's coming straight over the top shortly.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can see that. Always hard to see.
Coming directly for us from
It's a tight turn there, didn't they?
bottom end of Fisherman Islands there.
Qantas 521, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
01 right, clear to take off.
Heading towards the north of the field now. Yeah, over there somewhere.
Qantas 512, Brisbane Tower.
Too late now.
Richard the roadie's heading off. It's 12:30 UK, so time
Yeah,
to bed.
thank you so much for staying up late, Richard, to show your support.
Qantas 512, manipulation now 1012, wind 030 degrees, 8 knots, 01 right, clear to land.
velocity here down. They're boarding via the rear stairs. Let's see if we can tell where they're going just by looking at the clothes.
Profiling.
Is that a sporting?
Gavin's profiling.
Yeah,
Is that a
Okay.
sporting
look at
team?
that.
Maybe a sporting team. Victor Oscar November. That must be an older Velocity airframe. Maybe 20 years old, wouldn't it?
Oh, thereabouts.
Under 427 Brisbane Takeaway, assign heading left 340. Runway 01 left, cleared for takeoff. 40, runway 01 left.
Good morning, Cafe 153 is 10 miles out left 01.
Cathay 153 Heavy, Brisbane Takeaway, up. Good morning. Cathay 153 winds 090 degrees 5 knots, runway 01 left, cleared land.
Cleared land 01 left, Cathay 153.
Flight of 427, contact departures, g'day. Departures, flight of 427, g'day.
Got some greetings from Brazil. Thank you so much. Hello from Brisbane, Australia.
153 vacating, contact ground on 12405. Goodbye.
Vacating 12405, Cafe 153.
And guys, of course, thank you so much for hitting that like button. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for showing us your support. Dean, look at Vicky. Look at Vicky. Living the
What
dream.
are you doing, Vicky? Enjoying watching the show now from the swim spa, but not seeing many planes in the sky from our house this morning. Oh, okay. In the swim spa. You're watching from the spa. Oh my... Wow. Ah, okay, cool. Mike Capelli's watching, and we actually filmed him earlier on VA447 to Darwin.
Oh, very nice. Hi, Mike. How's it going? Great to see you. Great to see you in the chat, Mike.
Great to see you, Mike.
Hope you've been well. Please come and join us anytime. Big shout out to our friend First Officer Mike Capelli, who works for Virgin Australia.
Hello.
Yeah, I know. He's in the air now. Oh, is Mike there with? Oh, so 447. Yeah, very nice.
1954 Brisbane Tower.
Great to see you, Mike. Hopefully you have a nice flight. Come back and say hello anytime. It'd be great to see you. Check out this little Gulfstream down here. What a beautiful machine this is. The Julia Flights corporate jet. Here we go.
Wiggles is in the chat as well. I really hope that with the new terminal being built, we'll see airlines like Etihad and Thai return to Brisbane.
Yeah, it all depends on their sort of aircraft availability, I think, as well. Some of those airlines.
We've got an amazing team of professionals that work for Brisbane Airport, and I'm sure, guys, that sooner or later we'll get more airlines here at Brisbane Airport. It's looking really promising.
The bucket reverse is in effect.
Attack Island 02 ready.
What's that?
Attack Island 02 Brisbane Tower. Good day.
What's that call sign?
I didn't hear it.
Look at that, nice rear view.
The clamshells out.
Closing down. Distracting me with...
Lucy's family.
Looking at this Gulfstream.
Gav's got aspirations, really.
Just outside 4 mile final.
This is where my priorities are, the Gulf.
Take on 02, runway 01 right. No delay, clear to mini
Can't
takeoff.
catch that call sign.
Golf Attack Island 02.
Departures, good day.
Yeah, it's a no idea where it's going type of jet as well.
Mike type of jet.
Anonymous.
We'll sort of get an indication of the takeoff roll. Is this a 6500, this one? Or?
It's Singapore 255 on the way in.
I don't know the Gulfstream. Is it 65?
Singapore 255.
It's completely not on my ADSB either.
Singapore, there's 255, there's open mic on 1247.
Oh yeah, it's up nice and early. It's going for a shortish sort of flight. Look at that, what a beautiful machine.
Clear link. 7, gravity.
King 57, Brisbane Tower, good day. Runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 01 left, clear for takeoff. Q link 3.
Almost looks like a flying Delta wing, isn't it? That wing is massive.
Tag Island 02, contact departures, g'day.
Course line Tango Charlie Juliet 02. Otherwise, the entire details of the jet are anonymised.
That's got some awesome climb radius at the moment. That's hauling.
Should be able to see Singapore 255 just out there. Gav's going to head over the other side, get 255.
255, babe. Thank you, Singapore 255. Sure, 255, wind 090 degrees 10 knots, runway 01 left, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 01 left, Singapore 255. Getting 357, got air departures, g'day. Q-link 357, g'day.
Looking out to the hills west of Brisbane there, so the Agley Range, Mount Glorious and Mount Nebo.
Nine 33 Brisbane Tower, g'day. Wind is 05 at 0 degrees 8 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
0 knots.
And we've got this beautiful Singapore Airlines A350 landing now. Runway 01 left. Wow. Wow. Look at that. What a landing. Wow.
0255 on the ground 12405. 12405.
Have you given that one, Julia?
255.
Did you guys see that? Wow.
I didn't see it, but you described it quite well.
Another A350, Cathay Pacific, on the way to the international terminal.
I think we've got Lima Romeo Hotel today. Oh, hello. Where is she? Just straight down there. Another Fokker startup.
Honestly, I couldn't believe it. What a landing! It's Singapore Airlines.
Yeah, I'm glad that.
Dean, you definitely need to rewatch that.
I usually do rewatch the screens.
I don't know, but it looked like almost coming close to a tail stroke.
Yeah,
I have to watch that back just from my angle.
I was actually speechless when that plane was still like, you know, A350, right? So you usually don't see that.
Yeah, kept that nose up really high.
Very high.
What is that? Fokker starter? Is that? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, very interesting landing.
Con 51, line up runway 01, right?
Go and rewatch it, Dean. Wow. What a landing,
Right,
Singapore
I'm bringing
Airlines.
up my playback. I'm bringing up my playback.
It's always hard to find it back though, isn't it? From you.
Yeah.
When it's live? You can't do that little scrolly thing.
Yeah, it doesn't let you go back that fine grain, especially on a curved screen like my phone. Okay, nearly got it.
Want to rewatch, definitely. I know it's pretty hard when we still.
I've got my screenshot tool in mind.
51, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff 01 right.
Qantas 51, the 330. But the machine's out of here. It's almost impossible to do.
Find that moment when he was showing the other side.
Oh, whoa! Whoa, okay, I see what you're talking
Look at
about.
that.
Yeah. Butter machine.
That brought it down hard. Gee, that's a...
It's like that nose. That's when they talk about when you shouldn't, keep the nose off because it could stall and then just come down bang.
Cindy saying I had to watch that landing a second time. Yes, same here, Cindy. Guys, definitely worth watching that landing by Singapore Airlines just a few minutes ago. That was a Singapore Airlines flight 255.
Still a 10 out of 10 for me.
Section Victor's near current wind 070 degrees 10 knots. Maximum crosswind 12. Clouds scattered 2,700 and the temperature is now 290 degrees.
So you can sort of see that's why they get the nose wheel down quickly. Because the longer they keep it up there with that airspeed washing off, it takes away that control authority over the elevator. So that pretty much gives them no control over that nose, how hard it comes down there. That's why it's always awesome to see those butter landings from the A330s when they keep the nose up.
As Ben's said it before, you're landing twice.
Yeah. Unless it's a hard landing.
Then you're landing once. Oh, that maxi coming in, looks nice.
Yeah.
Again, it could be one of these moments, it's not a maxi. Oh no, it's a maxi.
No, you're right, it's a
got the
maxi.
internet on top. Oh, a little 70 in the background too. Ah, Rigoberto's calling 737 bingo. I actually didn't realise we were in that phase yet. We are too, with a 738 on screen.
Chester Airline, contact departures, good day.
You see the 737, they have that tail, they have that little tail bump there at the back. So that, if they have any tail strikes, that prevents that from doing any damage to the fuselage. And I believe that indicates too, so if they do have that's part of their walk around before every flight, so they check that out to make sure the previous landing or takeoff didn't have a tail strike. Because it will indicate on that little tail bump.
Count 36, City, Brisbane, Turkey. Runway 01 right. Clear back. Clear for takeoff, 01 right, fair Kennedy.
Canada's clear for takeoff. Here come the takeoff flaps. Typically it was a 5-degree setting on the 737. Left aileron, right aileron. Left rudder, right rudder, the elevator should be next. Important to check them before every flight.
Yeah, you want your flight control services all nice and work.
And going in the right direction as well. Canada's moving.
Foxtrot Romeo Sierra India heading back to Vancouver. Windy fresh. Is Gary in the chat? Okay. Gary's favourite livery? Not.
Squeaky brakes. Someone needs to get some WD-40 out there.
Air Count 36, contact departures. G'day. Over departure for Air Count 36, so there was the first going through the area for
John Logan has just gifted 10 channel memberships.
Hey, John.
John, thank you so much. Let's say bye-bye to Air Canada first. Let's wish them a good flight back home to Canada.
approach.
They're going to...
Always one of our favorites. Thank you so much, John. You and Annette's been just incredibly supportive and generous. Thank you, guys.
They're going to Kieran CM, Jedi, Tim Bob, Kylie Anthony and Blue 777.
Try and get a car on front. Here we go.
Is Tasker, Asher Hunter, Richard Slagarski, Greg Hunt, William Duval, Hayley Ferguson,
If you just sort of head towards
Dayan Belchevich, I think, yep.
Yeah.
Or receiving gifted.
Congratulations.
Struggled a bit with that one, Dean.
Oh, just a bit.
I'm going to 7 out of 10.
Some of them are a bit tricky, guys.
You nearly,
I'll give you that.
you nearly tripped him up there, John. Good work.
There's a Croatian name in there which got me.
Yeah, thank you so much, John.
We're doing a runway inspection. I think they might have thought they might have had a bird strike Canada. Couldn't quite hear them on the radio.
Tennessee 053 Heavy Hybrid.
Raymond's in the chat. Hello. Good to see you.
Good morning, Raymond.
Hey Raymond, good to see you, mate.
I'll check whatever that is. Yeah.
Copy 324 Brisbane, take it. In car 3 appears you'd say nothing, vacated hotel 3, thanks.
Dino's Aviation. Have a look back at the Air Canada 787 after takeoff, checking Pelicans.
Oh, Pelicans was it? Oh,
Yeah, don't want to hit one of those.
ouch. That'd be a bad day. It looks like some rain is starting to form out here, isn't it?
Yeah,
Over the
yeah.
islands.
Scraddy's definitely getting some rain.
Tennessee 053, wind 040 degrees, 12 knots, runway 01 left, clear to land. Clear, runway 01 left.
Austin 324, line up runway 01 right.
Hello, friends. Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well.
Austin 324, runway 01 right, fifth takeoff.
So our camera man Gavin, he's on the move again.
He's back on the mobile camera. That's a nice shot on the roof there.
Getting a bit nauseous here. let's give
There's
him
hotel there.
a couple more minutes. Look at him.
Looks like my
Still
camera
getting there.
Normally.
Oh, please, Dean. You both are doing such a great job. He's almost there. adjusting the tripod. Here we go.
Aussie 324, connect marches.
Grumpy princess coming in.
Grumpy. Oh, she's not that grumpy.
She's not that grumpy. She's
I reckon it looks
she's a
grumpier
nice
on the,
looking, yeah.
The 777's definitely wearing it grumpier.
Michael Nolan's in the chat. Hi, Michael. Sorry, I didn't say hello to you earlier. We had Peter from Brisbane Airport joining us on stream earlier to share some really interesting details about the new viewing area here at Brisbane Airport. Big times coming. And thanks, Michael, for watching the show. Hope you're doing well.
Connect ground 124 decimal 05, g'day.
North Carolina Polar Bear, hello, watching from Smithfield, North Carolina. 26-year retiree from United Airlines.
Yeah, we've got a lot of viewers who worked or are still currently employed by United.
Don't know what he's doing. Alright.
He's still on his way back.
I just saw John's comment. Congrats on the 7 out of 10, Dean. Hang on,
yeah, well done.
Yeah, John congratulated me for the 7 out of 10 on reading the applications before. So.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. So Arnold Kumar's asking, hey guys, just rewatched the Singapore landing again. Do you think it was a perfect landing or a close save?
Yeah, well, I was thinking of a go around, but the thing is, the spoilers were out the whole time. So, yeah, I don't know. I got to rewatch it because it's a bit hard sometimes when you're watching it live to really get what's going on.
I was lost for words, honestly, guys, when I saw that landing. Because that nose was up for
and it was
way
at
too long.
a high angle as well. It wasn't just up; it was at a high angle. It was
at that very risky angle. Yep.
But it just goes to show every landing is different. So you know.
VH Rex. Okay.
Rigoberto, you are winning today. 757.
Beautiful.
Oh, I'm not keeping track. Sorry.
Paul Williams is not here, so
he was here earlier.
He's having a day off. It's all Rigoberto today.
Cheeston's online. Heading back to Shanghai with 324 X-ray.
I got to check that landing back because I couldn't tell how close it was to a tail strike, but it looked really close considering that angle. Actually, looks like there's some showers to the east, doesn't there?
Yeah.
Starting to form out here now.
Just off Cleveland there's some heavy showers.
And there has been, what, maybe 2 Fokker movements, three or 4 Fokker movements all day. Lunchtime.
I think it's, yeah, well, up to you guys.
Qantas 330 coming out of the maintenance hangar. A little lab truck now. That's your poop truck. Things are quiet.
Fair enough.
Let's have a look.
It feels weird this time of morning having just the activity just died down.
It is, yeah. It's really different. There's your water truck. It gives you the aeroplane water for the toilet and all that sort of stuff to work. Wash your hands, I guess, in the basin. I'm really surprised at the amount of Fokker movements today. It's been disappointing. Well, if they got plans to get rid of them, they've got a lot of. They'll have to get moving over in Perth, wouldn't they? Because they've got a lot of Fokker movements. Have to make some changes over there.
Yeah, but they're starting to retire the Qantas Link 1C. Vara's pretty much retired all theirs.
Next few years, there's going to be some changes.
Of course, yeah, we mentioned last time, November Hotel Oscar's gone into retirement with Haas.
Yeah, that's good to see.
So it'll be a static jet sitting out there at Parks. So Parks, New South Wales, it's a town out there. And Arnold Kumar dropping in a $10 super.
Hi Arnold, thank you so much for your support.
And he's saying thank you for that Singapore shot. Can't get any better than that, you legends.
I can't wait to go back and look at it. Might have to put a little clip up on Instagram.
I agree, guys, and even YouTube, Gavin.
We'll tag a certain pilot on Instagram, if you know what I mean. The Irish guy.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be very happy. It'll be new content for him. Yes, guys, if you still haven't seen or somehow missed that landing by Singapore Airlines, please go and rewatch that.
And Annette's saying...
That was just insane. Thank you, Arnold, so much.
Yeah, thanks, Arnold. Yeah, sorry, and Annette's saying it'll be a sad day to see the Fokkers leave.
It really will be. It's I don't understand if people really, well, I don't know if people really understand how sad it will be. It's an era of aviation completely gone. Not just here, but worldwide.
No more jet T-tails flying regular passenger transport.
I just hope people can really understand how sad it will be.
Friends saying my like counter is not moving, so it looks like you're the winner, Rigoberto. No Paul Williams today, so easy win for Rigoberto. Yeah, guys, hit that like button if you haven't already. Of course, only if you're enjoying the show.
What's our next? So we've got Chase and taxiing out now. United. Okay.
Yeah, and thank you, James Smith, for shining the light earlier on that China Eastern A350 landing this morning at Brisbane Airport. James, wonderful friend James Smith, flew all the way from London Heathrow. It's his connection flight in China, and now finally here at Brisbane.
You have to talk to him to see how that flight went.
Yeah, what a good stream, a great movement, an amazing chat. Thank you so much, guys, and such a special segment with our guest from Brisbane Airport. Right at the start of the show, we're so grateful to each and every one of you guys for spending your time with us here on our Jewelry Flights Aviation channel. Thank you for all your support, those gifted memberships, the generous donation, and just being part of this incredible community. You guys rock. And whether you're watching away or, chatting away using a live chat, or quietly lurking, watching in the background, we guys appreciate you so much. From myself, from Gavin, Dean, guys, please have a wonderful day or night. Exactly, wherever you are watching us from in the world, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Bye for now.
Catch you later, guys.
Yeah, say a quick hooroo. Thank you to everybody for tuning in.
See you guys.
We always appreciate it. We love it. We'll talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Hooroo. Glutenflug.
J34, Brisbane Tagaday, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 01 left, clear for takeoff with 8. Hello, good morning, Airlines 716, ready.
Chase 716 Heavy, Brisbane Tower. Just 334, contact departures, good day.
Target able to 776.
What's the 1076, Brisbane Tower? Chinese 716, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 01 left, takeoff, 997.
Brisbane Tower, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.